Oh, what's up, guys? What is good? Good morning. Good morning, everybody. How you all doing? Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Turn on those notification bell icons, and that way you'll know when I upload. We go live for Sixers basketball, Phillies baseball, and Eagles football. Today is the day, man. NBA trade deadline day is today, and that means after 3 o'clock, Buddy Hield right now is a Philadelphia 76er. But who else will be a 76er at the trade deadline before 3 o'clock today? That's the question. Oh, all right. Let's just get down to business, man. We'll talk about Buddy Hield in just a few moments and what my thoughts are about the trade. All right, we'll do that. However, before I dive into that, if you guys can make sure that you guys like, subscribe, turn on those notification bell icons, and that way you'll know when I upload or if I go live. All right, so let's go over here. So here we go. All right, so we'll get to that move in just a few seconds because there was another move that is happening. It was a trade, but it's nothing too fancy. Where is it? Okay, so here we go. So the 76ers, where we have to scroll down. We got to scroll down, man, because this happened 38 minutes ago. Here we go. So Furkan Korkmaz, Marcus Morris Sr., and 3 second-round draft picks. It's 3. That's what's confirmed to be. They're all going to Indiana for Buddy Hield. Buddy, hello. Welcome to Philadelphia. We love you, buddy. We love you. Yes, sir. Oh, boy. So that is great. What are my thoughts about Buddy Hield? We'll get to that in just a second. But then we have more news from Woj. Where is it? It's right here. So here we go. So the 76ers. Where was it? The 76ers are sending Daniel House Jr. and a 2024 second-round pick that was from the Knicks to the Pistons. And then he goes on and says that this gives the Sixers some sort of cap cushion to sign Kyle Lowry, which is what they were probably going to do anyways. I thought, to be honest with you, I was thinking to myself that maybe when they sent House and the Knicks pick, I was thinking that was going to be maybe for Bogdanovich, but it doesn't look like that's the case right now. Does not look like that's the case right now. Okay, so JJ, what are your thoughts about Buddy Hield? What do you think about the trade? I like it. I don't love it. The reason why I say that I like it is because I would love it if Joel was here. Clearly, Joel's not here. But this team does need more three-point shooters. This team needs more three-point shooters. I got to change this caption. Oh, my gosh. Let me do that right now. Why did I not do this before? 76ers trade deadline special. Oh, my gosh. I'm such an idiot. How did I not do this? What did I do? That means I got to... Oh, man. All right, we'll go into studio mode back, and we'll do that again. How do I delete this? Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. Paste reference. Okay. There we go. So we changed that title. Yeah, Buddy Hield. So JJ, what are your thoughts about Buddy Hield? I like it. I don't love it. I think that he's a great shooter, right? He's going to have games that are going to be absolutely electric from 3, and the fans are going to love him. I do. I think that the fans are really going to love him. He's 31 years old, right? He played for Sacramento, and then got traded in the Tyrese Halliburton trade to the Pacers. And it was a good trade, but for Indiana, I took a screenshot of this. I have to make sure I have to keep my screenshots up. But for Indiana, it gives them flexibility. I think that it works out for both teams, okay? So Keith Pompey broke it down. He said that the Sixers got Buddy Hield from the Sixers in exchange for Marcus Morris Sr., Furkan Korkmaz, a Toronto second-round pick in 2024 of theirs, a Portland second-round pick of 2029, and a Clippers second-round pick of 2029, and $1.5 million in cash. I think it's a good move. I want to look up more stats on Buddy Hield, but I definitely like the move. I just don't love it because it doesn't move the needle without Embiid. But then again, you're not going to really move the needle without Joel. So this moves it a little bit, but I think, but yeah. So that's really how I feel. I think Buddy's a very good, high volume 3-point shooter. I think that he can catch and shoot. He can also create his own shot as well. But he's a guy that would fit really well with Tyrese Maxey. That's the other thing that I want us to think about too. I think that him and Maxey in the backcourt would be great. Now you could also have Kelly Oubre Jr. come off the bench, which is also a good thing now that you think about it from that perspective. Furkan Korkmaz gets his wish, and finally he's out. Oh, my gosh. That's funny. All right, so, but yeah. So it's an interesting move for sure. I want to see Buddy Hield's stats. I know that he is a 40% 3-point shooter throughout his career. That I do know. But, sorry if this is making your eyes tired a little bit. Sorry. Sixers are giving up Marcus Morris Sr. for Furkan Korkmaz for 3 round picks. Philadelphia Appleseeds now. Buddy Hield's stats. Let's look at Buddy Hield's stats. Did Furkan leave and then come back already? Is that what just happened? Did I miss something? Did I miss something? No. All right, so the second move that I wanted to say, all right, so this is all old. Okay. The second move that I wanted to talk about was this. Okay, it was a question. Oh no, you're good. The second move that I wanted to kind of talk about that just happened, and it's not really a big move. I mean, it's a move, but it's something that gives the Sixers more flexibility to get Kyle Lowry. Here we go. So Keith Pompey talked about this and said, oh, that's weird. Trading Daniel House Jr. via the Knicks to the Pistons enabled the Sixers to create a what's a TPE and some financial flexibility. What the heck is a TPE? What? NBA TPE. Traded player exception. And some financial flexibility, especially if they have an opportunity to add via the buyout market, according to a source. It clears the way for the Sixers to go out for Kyle Lowry. Okay, so that is what he just reported. Is Tobias Harris getting moved today? Let's see. That's another question I have. I think he stays. I do. I don't think he's leaving unless it's for a guy like maybe Jeremy Grant. And I want Jeremy Grant. I actually have decided, you know what? I want Jeremy Grant. I think he'd be great. Oh, what else do we have? Man, Twitter is going off right now. Twitter is going off. Let's see. The Pistons are finalizing a trade to send Alec Burks back to the New York Knicks. How about that? So Burks is not coming to Philadelphia. This is according to Woj. I have to make sure I cite my sources. Ugh. Where is it? What does Heel do for the Sixers? You know, Buddy to me is a good fit with Tyrese Maxey. Buddy to me is a very good fit with Tyrese Maxey, guys. I think that he can really help out in the backcourt. The defense is not going to be as good. Let's look at Buddy Hield's defense. Let's look at Buddy Hield's defense really quickly. I should probably keep Twitter up, so we'll do that. Google. Oh wait, hold up 1 second. Buddy Hield defense. Gafford to the Mavs. Huh. Wow. Let's look at this article. We'll look at this article. The 76ers. Oh, how do I zoom out? Can I scroll over towards the right or to the left of the screen? No? Hield is averaging 12 points per game. Where is it? All right. They will clear Buddy Hield. All right. So Buddy Hield is averaging 12 points and shooting 38.5% from three this season on 6.9 attempts per game. Okay. Sixers have been in search for another volume shooter and somebody who can provide some score. And yep, he will be a free agent in the offseason, but one has to assume that the Sixers will do their best. Buddy Hield's a free agent? I didn't know that. I thought that I didn't think he was on an expiring contract. Is he really? I didn't know that. I had no idea. But yeah. What's up, man? What's good? What's good, my guy? What the heck? Wait, hold up. Sorry about this. New to the channel, great content. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it so much, man. Oh boy. So what's the trade? So in case you are just tuning in, it was reported about an hour ago that Buddy Hield is going to the Sixers for Marcus Morris Sr., Furkan Korkmaz, and 3 second-round draft picks. So that's who the Sixers are getting. They're getting Buddy Hield, a very good three-point shooter, a guy that can move the needle a little bit on the offensive side. He can play with Maxey. The other thing about him is that he also gives the Sixers more depth. He does. So that is a very good thing as well. He gives them more versatility in that regard. Now you can put Kelly Oubre Jr. off the bench if you have a healthy Joel Embiid. And I'm thinking about the lineups right now that they could actually have. You have Maxey, Hield. You have Batum, Tobias, and Embiid. And then off the bench, you have Melton, Kelly. Yeah, Melton. Yeah, oh my gosh, Melton's coming off the bench now, guys. DeAnthony Melton's off your bench, along with him and then Paul Reed. And then there's your 8. There's your 8, man. I like that. Read your bio. You work for the Blue Coats. That's pretty cool. I go down there often. Yes, sir, man. Yeah, man. I used to call games for them. So that was some cool stuff. Got to be able to do stuff for them and for the Wilmington Blue Rocks for sure. If you guys are new to the channel, make sure you guys like and subscribe and turn on those notification bell icons, and that way you'll know when I upload. What's up, Nick? How you doing, my guy? Yes, sir. JJ gets around. No days off. No, man. Oh, boy. Nope. I'm so happy about Buddy Hield, man. I think Buddy is a good pickup. Says, Lumbo's here. What's up, Lumbo? How you doing, my guy? Oh, what's good, man? What is good? Yeah, I think he's a good pickup, too. I wanted to look at StatMuse to see. Yeah, okay, let's go to StatMuse. Okay, we'll go to StatMuse and we'll look more at Buddy's stats. We'll actually take more of a glance at this. All right, we'll do this right now. So Buddy Hield. Okay, yeah, we all know that. I want to see recent games. Buddy Hield, game log. Couldn't think of the right term. The Pistons are trading Bojan Bogdanovic to the Knicks. Oh my gosh. Well, man, why are the Knicks getting everybody, bro? They got OG. Man, they got Bojan. Oh my gosh. Bro. Bojan and Burks. They got Bojan and Burks. Man, the Knicks are good now. Wow. Can't believe it. Bojan is going to the Knicks, guys. Evan Fournier and Malachi Flynn are going to Detroit. How about that? That's wild. Told you this is going to be a good deadline. Figured it was going to be active. All right, here we go. So Buddy Hield's game log. His game log right here. All right. Maybe what I should do. Nah. There we go. All right. So last game he had 12 points. What did he shoot? He was 2 for 4 from 3. Okay. And let's here's what we'll do. Buddy Hield last 5 games. Off topic, are you doing play-by-play for the Super Bowl? No, I'm not. Hield is averaging 9.5 points, 3 rebounds, and 3 assists over his last 5 games. What about his last 10? And how many minutes? And that's in 25.8 minutes. Okay. 1.2 steals per game, 2.8 assists, as I just mentioned. And he's shooting just 33% from 3. But again, that's over the last 5 games. Let's see over the last 10 games. He's averaging 8.5 points. And he's shooting 37.5%. His 3-point shooting numbers this year have been a little bit down. Are they going to go up in Philly? I don't know. I think I would like to think that with a healthy Joel Embiid, he's going to get a lot more looks, and his stock is going to probably go up. So that I do have to agree with, but the Sixers need 3-point shooting. I get it, and they need somebody that can create their own shot. But does he? Maybe I'm like looking too deep into this, but like I want somebody that like moves the needle and puts them in a very good position without Embiid. But you can't do that. I'm not being realistic. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not thinking realistically. I just woke up not too long ago, so kind of bear with me on that. But yeah, man. All right, so that's Buddy Hield for you. How many? What's his defense been like? He's been getting about 1.1 steals over the last 10 games, so he averages about a steal, just over a steal per game. Okay. His plus minus, he was minus 20 against Phoenix, minus 15 against Indiana. Okay, again, plus minus. You take that for what it is. Take that for what it is. But wow, can't believe it. Bojan Bogdanovic and Alec Burks from the Pistons for Quentin Grimes, Evan Fournier, Malachi Flynn, and 2 second-round picks. Man, the Knicks are good. The Knicks got good, bro. Crazy. Evan Fournier, Ryan Arcidiacono, and 2 second-rounders. Wow. Knicks lost. The Knicks got good, man. I don't know how you can say that the Knicks lost this deal. Somebody said Lakers do something. Archie, damn. It does make sense. Woj also just tweeted out that they're thinking about the Oklahoma City Thunder trying to trade Trey Mann. Okay. Anything else that's new? I'm a little bit afraid to not keep up to date with the phone, because it's like, well, Buddy Hield's now old news, according to Twitter. But obviously, people are still waking up. People are still going out to lunch and all that type of stuff. Let's see, what else do we have here? The last 10 games. Any cool stats on Buddy Hield? Anything that's cool about it? Buddy Hield. Indiana Pacers sending for a call. Sources confirm. All right, so Shams says that that Philadelphia is acquiring a tremendous shooter and scorer. He's set to be one of the top free agents. I can't believe he's on an expiring contract. I thought that he had a couple more years on his trade. It's wild. The Pacers got expiring contracts, and they got 3 second-rounders. That's a fair trade, guys. That's a fair trade. I think it's a fair trade for right now. Are they going to re-sign him? Don't know. Is Buddy Hield another Daryl Morey guy? Is Buddy Hield another Daryl Morey guy? I don't know. Where is it? Where Buddy Hield averaging 12 points. No, that's not what I want. It's not what I want. So he plays for the Sixers. Was he? No, he wasn't. Because I remember that the Sixers had ties with him a couple of years ago. That's why I asked. But no. Okay. Huh. Josh Harris approving the hiring of Brian Johnson and approving trading House for nothing and acquiring Buddy Hield, all by the 11 a.m. deadline. RB said, I like the Buddy Hield move, but settling on Hield and Lowry while another Eastern Conference team snags Bogdanovic and Burks really does hurt. Bojan Bogdanovic is the one that got acquired to the Knicks. I want Bogdan. Get me Bogdan, man. Get me Bogdan. That's all I want. You're no longer a Knicks fan. It's official. Oh, I got to do my research. I've got to do my research. Okay. I will do my research on that. Not right now. Not right now. But I will definitely do my research. because I think that the Knicks got better. And if it's not about that, then yes, I will definitely do my research. If it's about other stuff away from the court. But wow. Yeah, I like Buddy. I don't know. I don't know what else to say. I don't know like what else there is that I can find about Buddy, and I'm trying to do that as we're live on here. Oh, they traded Quentin Grimes. Hey man, you're gonna like Bojan. You'll like Bojan. The Knicks, honestly, they have a shot. They have a shot, man. They have literally let go of all my favorite players. They're going all in, man. They see that this window is wide open for them to snag the Eastern Conference, and they are going all in. Don't know if it's the right move or not, but I will break this to you guys. I will break this to you right now. All right, give me the mic. Give me my own camera. There we go. If Joel Embiid does not return this year for the Philadelphia 76ers, I can officially tell you that the Boston Celtics and the New York Knicks will be facing off against one another in the Eastern Conference Finals. It's official. You heard it right here. That's if Joel does not come back. I'm breaking it to you, Sixers fans. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have to tell the truth. This team is nowhere near a contender without Joel Embiid. We all know that. He's the most valuable player in the league. A guy that's been putting up Michael Jordan numbers this year, who draws up double teams and literally makes everybody else around him look like they're stars with him because he requires so much space. But now you have space floors. I'm telling you right now that the New York Knicks, if Joel Embiid is not fully healthy in this playoff run for the Sixers, if he does not come back, if he's not even fully healthy, the New York Knicks will be facing against the Boston Celtics in the Eastern Conference Finals. That's how it is. I'm breaking that to you right now. That's my actual thoughts. Sorry, Sixers fans. I know I would love to be wrong, but that's the truth. I spit nothing but the truth to you guys. Nothing but the truth. So, but back to the Buddy Hield situation. I like it a lot. You have Kelly Oubre coming off the bench now. Somebody said Buddy Hield is actually horrible. Buddy Hield's not horrible. Bojan is going to... I can't believe Bojan's going to the Knicks, man. That's a good move. I want the other Bogdanovich, though. Give me the other Bogdanovich, man. That's all I want. Bogdanovich and Burks. So what does their roster look like now? What does their roster look like? Yeah, they won't be going anywhere without him. Clearly. So let's look at their depth chart. Let's pull up their depth chart now. All right. So Google ESPN Knicks depth chart. Let's look at their depth chart. All right. Oh, it's not updated yet. So if they have, right, if they have those guys, their 8-man roster is going to be Brunson, DiVincenzo, Hart, all Villanova guys, OG Anunoby, Isaiah Hardenstein. Mitchell Robinson will also be coming back. Now they got Alec Burks. And then they have, I don't know why I didn't update yet, but then they have Bojan Bogdanovic. It's a good team. It's a pretty good squad, man. And then Julius Randle, who's obviously out. So they have good pieces. The New York Knicks could go to the Eastern Conference Finals, ladies and gentlemen. They really could. With these moves that they're making, they got better. Good for them. Good for them. If everybody's healthy, though, that's the thing. Everybody has to stay healthy. So their roster definitely got better. I just need to see a visual perspective of this when you look at the Sixers depth chart. All right. Buddy Hield's gonna be in the starting lineup, man. It's gonna be Maxey, Hield, Harris, Batum, and then Embiid, if he's healthy. And then you have Bev, Oubre, Covington, Melton, and Reed coming off the bench. How are the Bucks doing with Doc? Let's look. Let's look. That's a great question. That's a good question, Keith. You heard that? Hope you guys get that reference. Sixers fans. Keith Asta. Okay. Yeah. Where is it? Jalen Brunson, Dante DiVincenzo, Bojan Bogdanovic, OG Anunoby, Julius Randle, Mitchell Robinson, Josh Hart, Alec Burks, Precious Achiuwa. That's a good squad, man. That is a good squad. When everybody's healthy, that Knicks team can be really dangerous. That's a pretty good squad. That's a good squad, Long Ball. That's a good squad, man. So they're going to the Eastern Conference Finals if Joel's not healthy. But again, you guys have to be healthy too. So you guys are stacked now. It's the real deal. It's a good time to be a Knicks fan. It really is. So let's go to the Bucks. Let's see how the Bucks are doing with Doc Rivers as their head coach. All right, let's take a look at that. So they won. Okay, so he came on Monday, January 29th. So they are 1-4. It's not going to work, Giannis. It's not going to work. I'm telling you. I warned you. It's not going to work. You lost to Portland. Portland's actually a good team. Like, don't get me wrong, but you lost to Utah and you lost to Phoenix. Phoenix didn't even have Kevin Durant, right? Oh no, they did, and they still had Brad. They had a fully healthy team, and you lost. My gosh. Oh, man. Ugh, we love it. We warned you. We warned you. I still don't know why they fired Adrian Griffin. No one's talking about it. That's like getting swept under the carpet. How's Dame doing? How's Dame doing? He has an ankle injury. I don't wish bad upon anybody, man. I don't. But it is funny how Doc really messed up the Sixers in a lot of ways. Dame had 12 points in 38 minutes in his last game. RB just said Andre Drummond and Malcolm Brogdon can save the day here. Come on, Sixers. I agree with that. If the Sixers get Drummond, and Brogdon, we're back in this. We're back in this. Oh, my gosh. Not saying that we're out because, again, Joel has to be healthy, but I can say that the Sixers can stay afloat if they get Andre Drummond and Malcolm Brogdon somehow. We have time, man. This is fun. This is cool. I like these live reactions, man. I think that this is better than cable TV because news comes in faster this way. It's more real, you know? It's just more fun. 1-4 with Doc Rivers, man. It's just so comical. The move happened way too quickly. And Adrian Griffin was not the problem in Milwaukee, and now Milwaukee has a very big problem. I don't trust them whatsoever. I don't trust them. Who else is here? Comment down below if you are still here. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Turn on those notification bell icons, and that way you'll know when I go live. You'll know when I go live. Who else do we have on here? I see the full trade by NBA Central. They have the Buddy Hield deal. Let's look at NBA trade deadline and see if anything else has gone down. Is somebody actually keeping track of all the moves that happened before the trade deadline or just during the season? Because there should be a website out there that does that. That, like, updates trades live. Bulls fans watching NBA trade deadline knowing their team is committed to mediocrity. Oh my gosh, wait. This is actually really funny. I have to pull this back up. There it is. Shout out to Jacob, man. What does Jacob do? Jacob is the lead NFL draft analyst, and he's Bears blog reporter, prospect interviews. Cool. I'll give him a follow. Cool. Maybe you'll follow Play-by-Play with JJ. That'd be nice. If you want to follow Play-by-Play with JJ on Twitter, you can totally do that. Bulls fans are watching. I thought that they were one piece away. What was this? Tune into the Stadium NBA trade deadline show from 2 to 3:30. Bro, there's not going to be any trades coming at 3:30. I mean, yeah, you'll see trades posted after 3 o'clock, but not at 3:30. I'd be shocked if there was a move at 3:30, unless it's a buyout market move. And 3-time champion Danny Green, 10-year veteran, former Pistons assistant. Okay, all right, we'll go back to this page. I don't like my team. Where is it? Okay. I hate Miami, but I will love them again after the trade season. Bro, I thought Danny Green was still in the league. I thought he was still in the league too. He got signed by the Sixers. Well, actually, wait, no. He got signed by the Sixers, and then the Sixers let him go. Right? The Sixers got rid of his contract, right? North Carolina's own Danny Green. Hey, man, he's going to be remembered in San Antonio for a long, long time. He had a great career, dude. He really did. If there's any career that I would have in the NBA, I would take Danny Green's career, man. I really would. A guy that's a three. Let's look at Danny Green. Man, I'm like all over the place, man. I can't sit still. It's like I'm having so much, I don't know, OCD from just looking at things and not talking straight, whatever. You thought he still played with the Spurs? He should retire as a Spur. He was last seen playing for the Sixers, according to Wikipedia. Don't always trust Wikipedia, even though Wikipedia is better nowadays. A lot more safer than it used to be. He was waived off by the Sixers on September 13th. Yeah, so Danny Green. All right, so here we go. All right, Danny Green, according to Wikipedia, is a 3-time champion, an NBA All-Defensive Second Team, NCAA champion as well. Even though you said that you owned him in college, he did win an NCAA championship in 2009. McDonald's All-American, too. I did not know that. Does not surprise me. He was a... Bro, how did... The Cavs got him as a second-round pick in 2009 with... Was that the year that LeBron was still there? Yeah, it was. How about that? And then he played with the Spurs for 7 years in 2011, 2010, and then 2011. How about that, man? I would take the career of a bench rider. That's a 6-time champion. Yeah, man. And he won a championship with 3 different teams. Also, LeBron did that too, but I'm just saying. He won with the Spurs, won with the Raptors with Kawhi, and then he won a championship with LeBron James in L.A. I would take that career, man. I really would. Is he 3-0 or 3-1 in the finals? What year was that? 2012. Yeah, he must be. He's 3-1 in the finals. I would take that career. I think that's a good career. All right, enough about Danny Green. All right, I've had enough doing that. Danny Green's a great player, though. I would take his. I would totally take his career. He's 36 years old. What is Devontae Green? Who's Devontae? It's Danny Green's brother. Sixers add Danny Green's brother, Devontae Green. This was back in 2021. I didn't know that. There was one point where Danny and Devontae were actually a part of the Sixers organization. Huh. That's wild. Is Devontae younger? I don't know. I'm talking about the other one, not Danny Green. Are you thinking of Danny Granger? Danny Granger I would take, too. I liked, well, Danny Granger, that was just injuries, bro. Danny Granger would have had a really good career if it weren't for injuries. Ugh. All right, let's go back to this shot here. I kind of like, going back and forth between, the camera on me and then going back to more of an outsider shot. Tim Bontemps gave his thoughts about the Knicks trade. And he said that they are fortified as a top seed in the East. They are contenders, guys. The New York Knicks, and honestly, I like it because I'm the type of person, okay? Well, let's bring in a baseball analogy here. The Mets are the Mets. I get it. There's a big rivalry between Philadelphia and the Mets, right? But, rivalries aren't fun when one team is really, really bad and the other team is just so dominant. It's not as fun, in my opinion. And the New York Knicks, for years, they were competitive some of the years, but the rivalry has not been the same. You understand? Because both teams, even the Sixers at times, were just so bad. So I want a nice rivalry between the Knicks and the Sixers. Screw the Celtics. But I would like that. Robert Horry. Oh, Robert Horry. Yeah, I would take his career. I would take any of these guys' career. I really would. But the bottom line is that I want the Knicks to be competitive so that way we can have a nice little rivalry. And Lomball would agree with that. I'm sure he would agree with that. Because I would love to have a nice little rivalry between the Sixers and the Knicks. Give me give me that any day. What time is it? 11:53 a.m. Who won the most recent championship, the Knicks or the Sixers? The Knicks did. Last time that the Knicks won a championship was... Oh, no. It was the Sixers. The Sixers won a championship. Yeah, they did. Because the last time that the Knicks won a championship was 1973. Forgot about that. And I should know these things. I'm not a dictionary, but I should know these things. Yep, you're right. The Sixers won a championship. The last time was in 83, right? Yep, 83. So 10 years later. I want a rivalry. I want a good rivalry, bro. That's all I ask for. A good rivalry. And I will take Knicks Sixers rivalry any day. If the Knicks have to play the Sixers in the Eastern Conference Finals, that would be great. I haven't seen the Knicks win in my lifetime. You haven't seen the Knicks go to the finals in your lifetime. When was the last time that the Knicks were in the Eastern Conference Finals? Let's see that. All right, we'll go back to this. Knicks playoff history. I'm like, man, we're going to do like a land of basketball type of a thing. All right. The last time that they went to the, oh my gosh, I was in the 50s. My gosh, I was like, dude, you can't go back to the 50s. Can't do that. Last time that they played in the Eastern Conference Finals was 1990. That was Tim Duncan's rookie season, guys. Let that sink in. During Tim Duncan's rookie season, that's when the last time the Knicks went. That was the NBA Finals. The year after that was the last time that they ever went to the conference finals. It's like not even. I can't, man. Ours was 0-1. We're not much better, and I laugh at us all the time, man, because we can never get it right. Thibodeau can bottle it, though. I'm happy you bring up Tom Thibodeau, because here's what I will say. Tom, you got the talent now. Leon Rose, Wild West, all those guys in that front office are doing their job. And Tom Thibodeau, ooh boy. You cannot afford to get outcoached in these playoffs because your franchise has gone all in. They've gone all in. It wouldn't even shock me if they made one more move. I don't know what else they can do, but this team has the potential of being a pretty good team. Again, a lot of things have to happen. We have to, first of all, see how these guys all play together, because they do have to develop some sort of chemistry. B, they also need circumstances to happen. Everybody has to be healthy, of course. OG has to stay healthy. Julius Randle has to come back. But they have a good team. I think that the Knicks can really play around in this Eastern Conference officially. Like, they're not a joke. Ladies and gentlemen, the New York Knicks, the New York Knicks are a contender. The Knicks are a contender. I'm sure that long ball's like having a blast just hearing me say these things. But they are a contender, guys. Crazy. Last time that they made it to the Eastern Conference Finals was 2000. 1999, 2000 season, guys. Let that sink in. You know how old I was? And I'm aging myself here, but I was like 1 year old. 1.5. I was 1 3/4 old because it probably was in May that they played in the conference finals, and I was born in August. Wow. I was 1 3/4 years old. 1.75 years old. A little bit older than that, but yes. That's the last time that the Knicks made it to the Eastern Conference Finals, ladies and gentlemen. Crazy. When was the last time that they made it to the conference semis? That was 2000. Well, before last year. It was 2012. Okay. 2012. Any more news? Come on, Woj. Let's get some more out. Now, away from basketball, it's reported that the Phillies are interested in getting Emmanuel Class A. I want Class A, man. As weird as it sounds, we lost Craig Kimbrell. We lost Michael Lorenzen. And we need bullpen depth. And Emmanuel Class A, you saw the deal for Josh Hader. I don't know how much Class A is going to want because Josh Hader has now set that market. $95 million for 5 years with the Houston Astros. Are you kidding me, guys? We have owned Josh Hader. We have. And Josh Hader's a phenomenal pitcher. Phenomenal. But Class A is going to want a lot too. And I'm for getting him in the bullpen. Because if there's anything that we learned, guys, is that the game has become relied on analytics, and we need more and more pitching. As much pitching as possible. Whether you like it or not about how the game has changed, Emmanuel Class A has to come to Philly. Yeah. Any more thoughts about the trade deadline, guys? If you are just tuning in, I want to make sure that you guys know that Buddy Hield, it was reported about an hour and a half ago, that Buddy Hield is now a Philadelphia 76er. That's why we're wearing this jersey today. I don't know. Are Buddy Hield Sixers jerseys on sale? Ooh, I don't know. It's weird that they also got rid of Daniel House as well, and a second-round pick to try to get salary cap for Kyle Lowry. Let's look. How much is Kyle Lowry's Villanova jersey? Again, I don't know if I want it. Kyle Lowry, Villanova jersey. They're just $60. Anybody can go get a Kyle Lowry Villanova jersey and just pay $60. That doesn't include shipping, but still. That's cool. That's according to Lids. I don't know what size it would be, but this site says $99. Maybe that was just the small. All right, don't listen to me. But let's look at jersey sales for Buddy Hield. Buddy Hield Sixers jersey. They wouldn't go on sale now. How much is a Buddy Hield jersey? The old jerseys are $56 now from Indiana. That stock is going down now. Okay. I wonder how much his Sacramento jerseys are. $53? That's not bad. It's not bad. Ugh. Anybody want to hop on the Discord server and talk to us? I'll do that. Anybody want to hop on Discord and give their thoughts about the trades that are going on? We'll do that. We'll open up Discord, man. I want to get you guys to come on here. We'll make this interactive, you know? We don't bite. If you are new, make sure you guys like and subscribe. Turn on the notification bell icons, and that way you'll know when I go live for a Sixers game or for any sort of breaking news, man, because we really try to break everything down on here as much as we possibly can. Let's do a trade deadline discussion. So if you want to, it doesn't even have to be Sixers related. We can talk about any sort of trade that's going on today at the deadline. You know, talk about the Knicks. Talk about any team that's out there. I'm shocked right now that LeBron has not gotten moved yet. I think that that's going to happen towards the end, I guess now. But I just don't. I'm shocked that LeBron hasn't gotten moved. I would be shocked if he is a Laker by 3 o'clock today, man. I really would be shocked. All right, we'll create this event now. Hop on in. We'll copy and paste this to you guys. We'll do that now. Paste. There's the channel. Great. If you are interested in becoming a mod, let me know. I could definitely use help with the channel while I'm live, while I'm doing games. Yeah. Start the event. All right, cool. We just started the event. So hop on in. Come join us. And we'll get you guys on. Why is this taking forever? What's going on? LeBron to New York. I was thinking that was going to happen. That was what that's what I said last night, but now I don't see it happening because they literally just traded for Bojan, Burks, and OG. You know? So again, if you want to come on, give your thoughts, please come on. I would love to have a discussion with you guys, even if it's not just on the trade deadline. We can talk about anything, man. As long as it's all sports related. That's what I want, bro. I'll give up half my team for LeBron to come to the to the Knicks. He's being sarcastic, guys. I thought it was going to happen, and I actually thought that for the Knicks' sake that it would be a good move for them to try to get him. I know I said last night that I didn't think it would, but then I slept on it, and I thought, you know what? It would actually be a good move, like, for them. But now it doesn't make any sense. Now, obviously, it doesn't make any sense, because even if you traded, and this wouldn't happen. Lomball says, I can't stand LeBron. Great person, great athlete, but at the age of 39, man, it's crazy. I'm glad you get me, JJ. I know what's coming, man. I'm good at that type of stuff. If you guys are new, if you want to come on to talk about the trades, please feel free to come on. I posted the link down below. Healed shoots from this. This is Jason Blevins. Okay, I want to see this. Let's pull this up. Let's pull this up on Twitter. This is really cool insight. I like this a lot. Next time I do a trade deadline talk, I'm going to get somebody to come on here and host this with me because it's always better when you have two people on here. But I do like the fact of opening up the phone lines and having you guys chime in. That's cool. Whoa, you guys can't see that. All right, so what am I... JJ, what are you showing me? Well, I'll tell you what I'm showing you. So this is according to Jason Blevins. Jason has done an awesome job covering the Sixers. I got to actually, I technically got to work with him when he was doing stuff for the Blue Coats too, back in 2020. But here we go. All right, so he says that Hield shoots from the spaces that complement Maxey and hopefully Embiid. It's a good trade. Yeah, so I guess that when you look at this key here, the light blue means the field goal league average. And it goes up. Is that how it looks? I'm a little confused now. So this is so this right here must mean that this is way above league average, right? This is league average. This is below league average, I guess. This chart doesn't make any sense. But the point is that he shoots above average from this side of the court. So that's the far wing. It's the far wing, far corner, and he shoots well on both the corners. Okay, so I guess that's great. Okay, Well, it's supposed to be a good thing. So that's really what he's trying to say. Okay. All right. All right, that's all he's trying to say. Anything else that's new? Anything else new? Yeah, man, I think it's a good trade. The thing about Buddy Hield that has always interested me about him is that he has been a guy that does. He would fit well with Joel for sure. He really would. He would kind of be like that Dante DiVincenzo type of a guy that I wanted the Sixers to get him. But he would kind of be like that guy next to Joel Embiid. But again, we need Embiid to be fully healthy. I do believe that the Sixers will still get more threes because for some reason, somebody was telling me this, but for some and this person was right. I couldn't tell who it was, but somebody was telling me that the Sixers don't shoot as many threes without Joel there. The reason why is because Joel dominates so much of the paint and he gets so much attention down low that these shooters are wide open. But Hield can shoot in traffic, and Hield can shoot off the dribble too. That backcourt with him and Maxey is going to be nice. So I like it. I really do. I like the fact of Melton coming off the bench. This team has depth now. I didn't think about it until the more I think about it, the more I like it. The more I like the deal. I would still like them to try to get a rebounder like Andre Drummond. There might have to be a lineup where you have Reed and Drummond out there, and I know that that's probably not going to happen. But you might have to go with some size at some points in the playoffs. I don't know. Get me Jeremy Grant. Get me Mikal Bridges. Get me Jimmy Butler. Oh, man, can you imagine if the Miami Heat decide, you know what, Jimmy's like, I want out. Now I'm coming home to Philadelphia. Oh, man. Please. Please. Bring back Jimmy. Daryl, please try to get me Jimmy Butler. Or Jeremy Grant. Please. That's a needle mover. The Texas Rangers just agreed to terms on a 2-year contract with Adolis Garcia. The Rangers have a good squad. And I know that we're not in baseball mode right now. But it's a little bit quiet, man. It's getting a little quiet here. I should have started this at 10:30, but I was happy nothing broke out overnight because I was expecting to miss something, but that's like, what, the third year in a row where not a lot of news has broke out overnight? I'm sure Woj is tired. The Thunder are including Vasilije Micic. How do you say that? Oh, my gosh. I should know these names. Let's pull up the pronunciation guy, JJ. Let's do that. Thank God the NBA has one that's accessible to the public because there's MLB I don't think has that, and the NFL I haven't seen it. Let's look. Are we looking at the Thunder? The Thunder are including Vasilije Thunder. Where's the Thunder? Okay, there we go. Vasilije Micic. There we go. The Thunder are including Vasilije Micic and draft compensation to the deal for Gordon Hayward. Oh my gosh, Woj, come on, make sense. The Oklahoma City Thunder are finalizing a trade to send Trey Mann and Davis Bertans to Charlotte for Gordon Hayward. I wanted Gordon Hayward as a potential candidate in the buyout market. That's not happening now. The Thunder are including Vasilije Micic and draft compensation in the deal. Okay. That's a good move for them, low-key, because Gordon Hayward, you get him off, you hit the reset button. Man, this Thunder team knows how to make moves, man. They know how to make moves. They have so many draft picks. They have, I don't know, man. Sam Presti's doing a great job. They have a chance to be great for years to come with the way that they are going. But yeah, that's wild. Vasilije Micic. Why is that hard for me to say? I'm sorry, Vasilije. I'm sorry, Vasilije. If you are tuning in, I'm sorry about that. I really do apologize. Ugh. I don't know what else is going on. Give me more stuff. Who else do you want? Comment down below. Who else do you want in a 76ers uniform? Mikal Bridges, I would take him. What was reported from Miles Bridges? I thought maybe he was going to leave, but it looks like I'm wrong about that. There was something that was reported today about Miles Bridges. Oh, I spelled Miles wrong. Miles Bridges. I want Mikal. I would take Miles too, but that's not going to happen. NBA Central reported, yep, Miles Bridges will not approve any trades out of Charlotte and will remain with the team for the rest of the season. Is he a free agent? He will be an unrestricted free agent. I think that he would be a good pickup. I don't know what he would demand here, but am I the only one who thinks Claxton is like a 4 pushing 5 since his game is a bit different, just random? He doesn't have a jump shot and post move, though. Hey, I would take Claxton. If Claxton was supposed to be the guy that fills in for Joel Embiid and is my backup center, I would take that. I really would, bro. Yeah, Nick Claxton doesn't really have. He's one of those old school types of guys, like like go get me a rebound, meet me down low towards the paint. I'll turn the trash and I'll make something out of it, type of a thing. His defense is okay. He's quick in transition. I like that, but the number one trade target has to be Andre Drummond. It has to be Andre Drummond. And again, if you want to come on, if you want to give your thoughts about the trade deadline, any trade that's going on, the Discord action right here, NBA action is fantastic. Trade talk with JJ. Yes, sir. What's up, Charles? How you doing, man? Good morning from the South. Oh, man, we love Charles, dude. Charles is a great guy. Yeah, good. Smash that like button. We love that. What else? There was one other thing I was thinking about. The one thing I can't stand about Twitter is that I have the app open on my phone, right? And then all of a sudden, I don't hear notifications anymore. My phone was silent. Not silent anymore. Now, next thing you know, the buzzer's going to get annoying to me. I'm still waking up, guys. Still waking up. Next time we do this, though, I wanna co-host this with somebody. It would be better if we did it that way. But this is all part of the process, man. It's all part. Zach Collins. Ooh. Zach Collins is not leaving San Antonio. I would like it, but it ain't happening. Zach Collins. How old is Zach Collins? I think I should just have Wikipedia up here. And again, don't always trust it because it's not always correct, but it is a good indicator. It is. Zach is 26. Yeah, he's on the Spurs now. Don't know what his stats are. I don't know what his stats are. We'll look at that now. Zach Collins, NBA trade deadline. Spurs signed Zach Collins a 2-year, $35 million. Dude, that's a lot of money. 2-year, $35 million. How much is the AAV? That's $17 million a year. To me, that's a lot of money. But I have to look at it from a salary cap standpoint and see how much other centers are making that are like Zach Collins. I don't study the market like some of these people. Oh, now I see why I turned my notifications, or why I turned the ringer off. Now I see why I did that, because the notification's loud. I could turn it down. Why don't I just turn it down? Jason, why don't you just think logically, dude? You're like in your head too much. Is there like a Mandela effect on Zach Collins? Why do I feel like he's been with the Bulls before? Zach Collins has not been with the Bulls, according to my knowledge. Collins was on Portland for 3 years. He wasn't with the Bulls. Maybe he was drafted by the Bulls, but no. Was there a Doug Collins was with the Bulls. Former Sixers head coach Doug Collins was Michael Jordan's coach back in the day. That's not who you're thinking of, though. Thanks, JJ. Appreciate your warm welcome. All is well for me. I'm in my paradise from my government office overlooking the beautiful... Oh, dude, that's so sick, bro. That's awesome. I'm sure that I've always wanted to go to the Bahamas, man. Always wanted to go to the Bahamas. What are the examples of the Mandela effect? Bryson Stott beat the Phil... Wait, whoa, what? Oh, okay. Phillies Nation just tweeted out Bryson Stott beat the Phillies truck to Baycare Park. and yeah, how about that? That's a nice picture too. Here, let's pull that up. Let's pull that up on Twitter. Again, I'm sorry if you're just a basketball fan on here, but we do have to give some baseball stuff too. That's what we do. I will get back to your question, I promise. That's a nice view, man. That's Bryson Stott's picture on Instagram. But the joke is, he's a part of the Phillies daycare, because the Phillies daycare has a lot of young players, and Bryson Stott's one of those guys. So that's funny. It's called Baycare Park. That's cool. It's nice. I'm excited for baseball, man. I'm getting into the vibes now. I can see why people miss baseball. Hey, we're gonna do 163, man. We got a long season ahead of us, and our numbers are gonna skyrocket in baseball this year. Holy moly! But I'm not just saying that. I don't mean it from a numbers perspective. I mean that we're gonna get more of an audience on here, and we're gonna have more people become a part of our family. You know what I mean? Like, that's really, really cool. That's what it comes down to. I'm so happy that we get to have more people come on here and join us. So that's going to be great. What are the examples of the Mandela effect with the NBA? Do you remember? I don't remember, unfortunately. What is the Mandela effect? I'm always curious to learn. Mandela effect. What's the Mandela effect? It's a situation in which a large mass of people believe that an event occurred when it didn't. Okay, the term was originated in 2009 by Fiona Broom when she discovered that she, along with a number of others, believed that Nelson Mandela died in the 80s, when he actually died in 2013. Huh. I didn't know that. I didn't know that that's what it actually meant, but now that I guess it makes sense. But, interesting. I don't know, man. I don't know. Again, if you want to hop onto the Discord server, please let me know. I'll post the link again. And you guys can come on and give your thoughts, dude, on the NBA trade deadline and just about the Sixers in general. We're opening this up to a conversation, and that's all I want, man. Jen McGraw's live from First Gen Symposium. Oh, we love Jen. What's Jen doing? All right, I can't get distracted with this. It's so easy to just get distracted with this. Crank it up. Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Join the Discord server. Come on, give your thoughts. Join the voice chat. You should be able to come on directly. Let me know if it works, man. Getting tired of just talking. I don't know what else there is to really talk about on here. But this is why it's a watch party, you know? this thing really cracks me up, bro. Jacob is such a goat for doing this. Bulls fans watching the NBA. It's great. It's awesome. Still can't believe Doc Rivers is 1-4. What? So, I'm sorry, but like on ESPN, bro. I know that there's a lot of hype about the Super Bowl and whatever, and they have these shows that are going on, and they have these guests, but I'm sorry, man. I care about the NBA trade deadline, bro. That's all I care about, dude. Longball says most pitchers and catchers report in 6 days. How about that? Crazy. JJ, when are you going to do a baseball pod? Don't know. I don't know. Now's a good time for me to talk about this, actually. I'm going to tell you guys something. So, I am not... Okay, let me put the mic back, or the camera back on me. There we go. All right, so pay attention to this, okay? Because I do have some news that I want to report to you guys. Everything's fine, of course. I am not going to be coming on, though, to do the Sixers game on Friday. There is a big chance that RB is going to be out of town, or he's going to not be on Saturday for his channel. And he reached out to me, and he asked me if I could fill in for him if he's not there, because there's a high chance of that happening. I told him, sure. So Philly Take with RB, for those of you that don't know, for those of you that are living under a rock here on YouTube, because I'm still learning about the YouTube game as well, he's the most popular Sixers content creator that's out there. He's the most popular. Him and DJ are up there as number 1 and number 2. 76ers Chat Sports is also another big one. Broads for Philly sports in general is big, but RB's the biggest one. So I am 90% gonna be filling in for RB on Saturday and go on his channel and try to simulcast it to mine. And I want to make sure, if that does happen, that I want to put on a good show, man. I really do. I know RB does more watch party stuff, and I will try to interact with the chat as much as possible, for sure. But I want to put on my best show, man. So I want to make sure that I really take the time that I need to put into Saturday's game. And that's the announcement that I wanted to make. I'm excited. If it does happen, which I'm 90% sure it is, this is what we're doing, man. we're really trying to build up and work really hard from a play-by-play perspective and just continue to grow our family, you know? So I want us to take over the Philly sports world, not just for the Sixers, of course, but continue to grow our Phillies audience and continue to grow our Eagles audience too. So, but that's what I wanted to tell you. I hope you join me. I will get you more info once I find out that if it is truly 1,000% official, but it is most likely happening. And again, people are gonna still not know about it till day of, but yeah, I'm gonna be filling in for RB on Saturday on his channel. Something that I dreamed about for a while. It's great. Gordon Hayward trade I expected. Yes. Oh, you just found out about the Micic? Yeah. Yep. I know. Hop on over to Discord if you want to give your thoughts about the trade deadline. And talk about your teams, man. Totally feel free to talk about your teams. What else? What else do we have that's news? So I will not be going on Friday. I will be doing Saturday's game, though. And probably on RB's channel. If RB is still here, and if he's like, nah, like, I don't need you, I'm still going to do it Saturday. Because I penciled that in. So, got that. And then, And then what? They have 2 games next week, and then that's it. Then it's off to the All-Star break. So, cool. Very nice. What else, man? Any more trades? No? Nothing? Nothing going on. Philly's doing fanatic things on Market Street. I wish I could, cancel out my Phillies notifications today. I'm new to the Twitter game. Guys, is there a way when I'm doing a game, okay? I don't want to hear about the Phillies. I don't want to hear about the Eagles. When I'm doing a Sixers game, I just want to hear from the Sixers reporters. Is there a way I can mute all the other notifications and create, a group and call it Sixers and then just manually select notification bells that I want to hear? Is there an actual thing? Is there a notifications group setting? Should I look this up? See if this is an actual thing. Twitter notification settings. Twitter notification group settings. X notifications, timeline, and quality filters. No. Adonis Garcia got 14 million over 2 years. Isn't that supposed to say Adolis Garcia? Yeah. He spelled it wrong. John Heyman spelled it wrong. Come on, John. Adolis. Should I comment and be like Adolis? Adonis is back. I'm gonna say Adonis is back in the MLB. Adolis. But still. Oh, all right. DFJ's here. Cool. Nice. All right. We'll get him to come on. Adonis. All right. Let's get DFJ to come on, bro. And again, if you want to come on and speak, I will gladly post the link down below so that you guys can come on here and talk. All right, we got a cool discussion going on, or about ready to go on. What's up, bro? Can you hear me loud and clear? No? Oh, you're oh, wait. First of all, you're muted. You are muted, my guy. There should be an unmute button. All right, let me X out of this because you probably can't hear me first. And then we'll redo that. Every time I always forget that I have to start this thing first. Before I go live. Where is it? Where is our chat? There we go. Listen in. Speak on stage. All right. So I think you can hear me now, but you are muted, my guy. You are muted. First story on Bleacher Report is live. Look at where Cody Bellinger. Oh my gosh, come on, stop it with these baseball notifications, bro. Like on NBA trade deadline day, I just want to hear NBA, bro. That's it. Try to join and rejoin again, my guy. Try to join and then rejoin. Or how do I DM you on here? How do I DM you? Message. There it is. Your mic is muted. My guy. Your mic is muted. Anybody have any cool things going on today? Anybody? Your mic is muted. Hopefully it responds. Let's look at YouTube. Let's see how many people we have on here. The Philly Sports Guys live. Yo. Your mic is muted, my guy. Where is it? There it is. Still muted, dude. Maybe he's away from his phone. Maybe. Just maybe. Because my mic's working now. I see it. Alright, what else? Levine's not getting traded now. Clearly. Clearly he's not getting traded. Oh, my buddy's checking in on me. Nice. That's nice. We have 15 likes on here. Cool stuff. All right. Anything else going on here? Is there anything else that we should be taking a look at? So Howard Eskin just reported that the Phillies have spoken to Cleveland about Emmanuel Clase, but are unwilling to give up Justin Crawford. Now, Clase, I want to know these things. Why is the mouse so slow now? Bro, what the heck is wrong with technology today? What's going on with technology today? No. What's going on with Emmanuel Clase? Google. Twitter. Twitter first. All right, let's hear what he has to say about Clase. Clase. Emmanuel Clase. Okay, here we go. Let's hear this. Is this muted? Yes.
Brought up a name that the.
All right, let's hear what Howard Eskin has to say about Emmanuel Class A. We'll bring this up here. So here's Howard Eskin on today's WIP morning show, stating that the Phillies have spoken to Cleveland about Emmanuel Class A, but they're unwilling to give up Justin Crawford. Okay.
They're going to get another pitcher. I think they're going to get a starter, and they are going to get a reliever. And that caller that just called a little while ago brought up a name that the Phillies are talking about. They have spoken to Cleveland for in concerning Emmanuel Class A. I think that's how you pronounce his name. He had like 44 saves last year.
He led the AL and
he's awesome.
The last
he's super young
seasons,
too,
right?
Yeah, he's in his like 27-ish age, somewhere in there. And I don't know why Cleveland wants to trade him, but they're looking to trade him. But here is the issue. One of the players that Cleveland wants is Crawford, Justin Crawford. The Phillies are not giving him up. I mean, they've talked about Rojas. I don't care about Rojas. But Crawford is the key in that whole thing. And they have spoken to Cleveland about Class A. They're going to get another pitcher. I think they're going to get a starter, and they are going to get a reliever. And that caller that just called a little while ago brought up a name that the Phillies are talking about. They have spoken to Cleveland for in concerning Emmanuel Class A. I think that's how you pronounce his name. He had like 44 saves last year.
He led the AL and
he's awesome.
The last
he's super young
seasons,
too,
right?
Yeah, he's in his like 27-ish age, somewhere in there. And I don't know why Cleveland wants to trade him, but they're looking to trade him. But here is the issue. One of the players that Cleveland wants is Crawford, Justin Crawford. The Phillies are not giving him up. I mean, they've talked about
crazy.
Rojas. I don't care about Rojas. But Crawford is the key in that whole thing.
That's wild. Huh. That is interesting. They don't want to give up Justin Crawford, and it would be for Class A. Huh, that's interesting. In some ways, I honestly agree with that. I think that he's too much, bro. I know that they're in a win-now mode, and I get it, but you have to have some type of a future. And the Phillies, he's going to be a good candidate, bro. I think that he'll be a very, very good one. Where are we? Try to join. Let me see. Try to join again. He's not on there. Yeah, join again. Try. Hang up and join the event again. Huh. So that's interesting. I don't know why Discord is so complicated. Yeah. Hang up. So hang up. You tried to call me. Hang up and try to join the event again, because your mic was muted. I don't know if maybe I could have unmuted you. And again, I'm still learning these things. But no, I don't think I could have unmuted you. Maybe not. Try to join again. Join again. Join the event again, bro. Andre Drummond. I just saw something that was reported by Keith Pompey about Drummond getting fined. Bulls' Andre Drummond just got fined $15,000 for making inappropriate gestures on the playing court versus the Timberwolves. What? The incident occurred with 1:22 remaining in the overtime game versus the Bulls. Wait, whoa, hold up! I gotta figure. I wanna know what the gesture was now before I let DFJ on here. I have to know what the gesture is. So where is that? Andre Drummond. Oh, this is weird. We're watching myself. Andre Drummond. The Raptors are trading Dennis Schroeder to the Nets for Oh, no. I wanted Dinwiddie, bro. Spencer Dinwiddie's going for Dennis Schroeder. Man, now's when we get the breaking news. Of course. Oh, my gosh. I'm gonna bring you in. Man, this is a lot to handle, bro. It's a lot to handle. Adrian Woj. Where is it? No. There we go. Okay. The Raptors are trading Dennis Schroeder to the Nets for Spencer Dinwiddie. I wanted him. Come on, Daryl. We still have 2 hours to go with this. All right, and then let's see the Andre Drummond fine. When was it? That was against. Where was the inappropriate gesture? Andre Drummond, Timberwolves. Wouldn't it be on YouTube, bro? No. I don't know. Andre Drummond fine. No? They're not going to show it? They're not going to show it. Okay. Well, whatever. All right. Let's bring on DFJ. All right. There we go. Now the mic's unmuted. Now I see it. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Here. Wait. Turn up your volume really quickly.
It's all the way up.
Okay. There we go. Nice. All right, that's better. Yeah. Wow. This is a very interesting trade deadline. I think.
And
sorry. Go right ahead.
You go ahead. You go ahead. It's your show. Go ahead.
No. I was just gonna say, man. I expected there to be more of a splash this morning, and maybe I'm being a little bit too critical, but I expected to come on here. I know that we're doing a watch party type of a thing, but I don't know. I expected there to be more stuff, and I didn't really think I was going to have to carry the show as much, and now I learned a lesson. I learned that valuable lesson. That it's probably good next time I do this to probably co-host this with somebody. But it's been a very quiet deadline.
Yeah, with the Sixers making this move, what grade are you giving them?
On the deadline so far? Or on or
on this move right here?
Okay, in this particular move, it's a B plus.
Okay.
It's a B plus. It's a B plus.
And why is it a B? Why is it a B plus?
Why is it a B plus, JJ? Well, it's that's a good question. That's a good question, Keith. I like saying that because of Doc Rivers. You know, I don't know why. I really like saying that. But I think it's a good move. I think that Buddy Hield is a very good volume 3-point shooter. I believe that this gives the Sixers depth. I do. I think that now when everybody's fully healthy, your 8-man rotation is literally Maxey, Hield, and then Batum, Harris, and then Embiid, and then off the bench you have DeAnthony Melton coming off the bench now. Kelly Oubre Jr. is still coming off the bench, and then you have Paul Reed as your backup center. When everybody's fully healthy, it looks great. It's a good move. The thing is that Buddy is that for some reason this team just doesn't take as many threes as they should without Joel Embiid out there. I understand that Embiid creates a lot of space for these other guys to operate and makes everybody look better. But you would think that this team would be shooting a lot of threes without Joel. And that really, I think, is a problem. I really do. And they need a very good high-volume 3-point shooter. Are they gonna lose something on the defensive side? That defensive that backcourt on defense is not gonna look good. But I think that it makes it. I think that it's worth it. You are going to have to pay for Buddy Hield regardless of what happens. You can't let him go in free agency. But I remember years ago that they were actually tied with they were tied in talks with trading for Buddy Hield, and Buddy wanted to come to Philly. So that was a thing that happened years ago, and that was, I believe, before Tyrese Halliburton got traded. Well, obviously, it was before Tyrese got traded, but yeah, I think it's a good move. I just got a report on my phone that Dennis Smith Jr. is heading to the Raptors in the trade, and Thaddeus Young is still in the league, guys. He's going to the Nets. I just saw that. Dennis Schroeder to the Nets for Spencer Dinwiddie. Wow.
Yeah, Thad Young is still in the league. Yeah, he was with the Raptors. We played against them 2 years ago.
Wow.
In that playoffs.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that, but right. I thought that he retired, bro. I really did. I thought he retired. A guy that is, it's just weird, man. Andre Iguodala, Lou Williams, Drew Holiday, and freaking Thad Young. Some of them are still playing, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's wild. But no, I'm sorry. That Woj bomb just broke out. Oh, wait, Woj now just tweeted out, he said, to clarify, Thad Young is coming to the Nets in the trade with Dennis Schroeder. Oh, yeah, I forgot he made a little spelling error. But anyhow, yeah. So I give them the Sixers in regards to this conversation. I think that they got a good deal for Buddy Hield. They had to do it. And they got a good three-point shooter. But I want to hear your thoughts. Don't always agree with me. Take the other side. I don't care. Tell me how you really feel.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good trade, but I'll give them a B, and that's because I felt like giving them these two players and that three second-round picks, something like that. Yeah,
3 second-round picks. It's a good deal.
We could have got like 2 players out of that because giving up those amount of assets for a player of Buddy Hield, who's not even an all-star, I think you could have got more. Buddy Hield and another player. But, getting Buddy Hield, that's a good deal for the Sixers because so far right now, you get another shooter, another shot creator in the half court. Now, Buddy Hield can definitely help you in transition because he played with that Pacers team, and they're one of the fastest teams in the league. So in transition, you can, pass it out to him and he can get his feet set and shoot a three and create a lot of damage on the offensive side of the ball. But on defense, he's not really going to give you a lot, but he's going to make up for that with his offense, with his how he spaces the floor, how he shoots the ball, and how he creates in the half court. So I love this move for the Sixers, but hopefully the Sixers have other moves to make. I don't think this should be the only move that they should make because one of our biggest weaknesses that we have is the backup center position, and they definitely have to address it.
They just need another tall, athletic guy. I don't care if it's a backup center. I care about getting a rebounder. That's what I care about. I need this team to get another rebounder, even with Embiid there. I'm sorry, Joel's we take Joel's rebounding for granted because he's obviously the best rebounder on the team. But I think that even with Joel, we need another rebounder. But if that requires getting a center that can be there right now, like an Andre Drummond, fine, I'll take that. And then I might, and then I guess that the tough part is that if Joel comes back, because again, we don't fully know if he's going to return or anything like that. We don't really have a timetable.
Yeah, he is.
I think he is, but we don't know if he's going to have a setback. We don't know anything like that. So that's why that's why we're still not fully confident that he's going to come back. They say that he is, and I believe that he probably will. But I'm knocking on wood as we speak, man, because I know that some people have had setbacks with these types of surgeries while they rehab, from a baseball perspective and from just other sports too. So I'm praying that nothing bad happens.
But the reason I'm saying he's going to return is, according to Brian Windhorst, he didn't really undergo a surgery. they call it a procedure, meniscectomy or whatever they call it. So
Correct.
they said it's going to keep him out for about 6 to 8 weeks, but it's not a full surgery that's going to, require like 4 to 6 months. So that's why I'm saying he definitely will return, but he's going to definitely be on, if he does, he's going to be on minutes restriction, and his time on the court is going to be very, very short. But yeah, I believe he definitely return.
I think he will. I have to see it. I have to see it. I don't know like what that is. Like I don't know what it's gonna have to require, but I'm still not fully 100% that he's gonna come
Nobody
back.
is.
But
yeah.
But this is what I'll say. The point being, trying to just tie this all back together, is that regardless, they need another rebounder. And they need somebody that can deal with size, that type of thing. But they have to get they either go for a backup center and then go for another forward, or they get the backup center and they go for another guard. And that's the tough thing. I don't know.
Oh, so you want another guard?
I'm thinking about getting another ball handler.
Okay.
Because Buddy
is
not really a ball handler.
Mm-hmm. Even though he can create, but he's not your typical ball handler. I see what you mean. I see what you mean.
I think that what they should do now that they got Buddy healed, I think Melton has to go. As weird as that sounds, I think it would be nice if they could get, even if they got Kyle Lowry, okay? I don't know if I'd rather have them get Brogdon. I think everybody wants them to get Brogdon. If they could get Malcolm Brogdon somehow, some way, DeAnthony Melton has to go. And I may throw in, I know they just got rid of House. They just got rid of Furk. They just got rid of some of these non-basketball guys, if you will. But
oh man,
I don't know if and I don't mean to like insult them or anything, like, because obviously like they are professionals, but what I mean by non-basketball guys is just guys that can just hoop, guys that can just ball. You know what I mean? Guys that can just play a good game of street ball. That's all. So
yeah. And Korkmaz does not give you that. D House does not give you that. Like, we're just being honest. We're not.
Yeah. No. We're not like.
Yeah.
We're not trying to bash anybody's career or anything like that. Like that's not what we do. And I try to say these things because sometimes in media, I know I'm going down a little rabbit hole here, but sometimes in media there are people out there that are, I don't know what the word is. It's not troll, but it's something else, like where they just try to find sound bites of different things, but they take things out of context. So I wanted to make sure that I have the full context of everything on here, because I don't like calling people scrubs. I don't like calling people bums or anything like that, especially when they're doing something that I can't do. I can't do that. But anyhow, I think it's a good move for the Sixers. Look, I have the stats up here. Buddy is either going to be great from three some days, or he's going to be ice cold. And that's the thing that's tough about it. Like, yeah, he went 5 for 8 in his last game from three and put up 18 points in 31 minutes. And then the game before that in Denver, that was 10 games ago. Oh my gosh, I'm like not even looking at the timeline correctly. I'm still waking up, man. February 6th.
His last game.
Yeah. The last game he was 2 for 4 from three, and then he had 12 points in 24 minutes. And the game before that, he only played 12 minutes. I don't know why, but he just got 3 points. He was I don't think he hit a 3 that game. Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, he was 1 for 3. Then he went 3 for 8 from three the game before that, 1 for 7. Sometimes you just don't know what you're going to get out of him, but you like a guy that's a high-volume three-point shooter, because that's honestly what you need. How many times were we saying that we need Tyrese Maxey to take as many threes as possible because the Sixers don't have a lot of high-volume three-point shooting? We said that. You and I said that so many times. So now Maxey has another guy that can take a lot of threes. All he has to do
Right.
is catch, shoot, maybe create his own shot, with a little step back jumper, pull up off the dribble, take that 1-2 step, fade away jumper. Buddy Hield can do that. So
Right.
I do think that he would be a very good fit with Maxey on the offense. I really do, and I think that he would thrive with Nick Nurse as his head coach. I do. I
He
seriously
definitely
do.
will.
But
And guys have to play him straight up. You can't cheat on him because he's a very good 3-point shooter. I mean, last 5 years, I can definitively say that he's a top 10 3-point shooter.
right, and his 3-point numbers have been down this year, but that's because I want to make sure that I get this correct. When you look at the Pacers' depth chart, it seemed like his minutes have gone down.
Right.
It's because they have a lot of depth. So, of course, now they have Siakam. I'm looking at the depth chart now as we speak. They literally have Halliburton, Mathurin, Neesmith, Siakam, and Turner. They still have Andrew Nembhard coming off the bench as their backup shooting guard. So then he would be a third-string guy. Nembhard's having a good year. Nembhard's averaging 9 points per game, 4.5 rebounds, and I know he's shooting 32% from three, but he's getting minutes, man. 31 minutes in his last game, 27 minutes the game before that. So Buddy Hield's going to get more playing time here, man, and I think that that's what he wants.
Absolutely, absolutely. And he's, in my opinion, if I have to start him or DeAnthony Melton, I'm definitely starting Buddy Hield.
I'm starting them too.
Because
clearly,
yeah, go ahead, bro.
No. I was just gonna say. I was just gonna say I agree. That's literally it.
Yeah, because Buddy Hield gives you more than DeAnthony Melton, in my opinion. I mean, the threes, the versatile offense, shot creation in the half court. Yeah, he gives you all of that. Now, he might not give you the defense that DeAnthony Melton is going to give you. Yeah. But yeah, right, exactly. So yeah, I definitely play him over D Melt. I love D Melt, but yeah, I gotta go with the better fit.
I know. I don't know what the Sixers do now because it's like, all right, yeah, they can get Lowry in the buyout market, but I feel like I'm starting to think about it now. In the playoffs, I understand that they have to get to the playoffs, and that's why you have to keep Patrick Beverley and you have to keep some of these other guys because you do have to get to the playoffs now with Joel Embiid not being a part of the team for the foreseeable future. But if they still had Joel, I would say that they should look into trying to trade some of these other guards that they have. Like I feel bad for saying it, but I feel like Patrick Beverley, if Joel was healthy, because they just got a Buddy Hield, if they and probably Kyle Lowry, which they were eyeing for a while, even with Joel Embiid out there, I feel like Kyle Lowry's role becomes Patrick Beverley's role becomes pointless.
Right.
Am I wrong for saying that?
No, it sounds a little bit, too harsh to maybe somebody who's a Patrick Beverley fan, but you're saying facts, bro.
Yeah.
All facts.
I love Pat Bev. I think that he's a gritty guy. I think that locker rooms need him, but if they get Kyle Lowry, I'm just saying with a healthy Joel, obviously now I don't know what they do in regards to that, but Kyle is basically the same type of guy that Patrick Beverley is.
Right. And Kyle Lowry has actually been to the finals.
Correct. With Nick Nurse.
Right. He's been to the finals. He knows what it takes to get there. Correct. Patrick Beverley has never, so he doesn't know what it takes to get there. And I think Kyle Lowry gives you more veteran leadership than Patrick Beverley would give you. Now, he's not as gritty as Patrick Beverley, but, I mean, playoff basketball, know what it takes to get there, know how to play when everything's on the line. I'll definitely go for Kyle Lowry. Now, I've been bashing him these last few years, but if the Sixers have a chance to get him, I'll definitely get him.
Wait a second. Hold up. Bojan Bogdanovic. I'm so sorry. I
No,
knew
you good.
about the
You good.
trade. I knew about the trade, but Bojan, I think that ESPN screwed up with that little package because no, I guess not. I guess that for a while I thought that Bogdan was looked different, and I thought that maybe Bojan was. I thought that. Oh my gosh! I thought that they were vice
Wait,
versa, like the
which
faces to
one?
them.
The
So
one on the Hawks or the one on the
I
Pistons?
thought that the Bojan Bogdanovic was the guy that's on the Hawks. I thought that that was the guy that was supposed to go to Milwaukee a couple years ago. The guy that they thought
Yeah,
that they signed in
yeah,
free agency.
yeah. That was him.
But I thought that he was Bogdan.
Oh, you
I
got the
thought that
names mixed up.
correct. I got the right. I got the names mixed up to the faces. Oh boy, another move that's out here. How about this? The Charlotte Hornets are finalizing a trade. This is according to Woj to send
Mm-hmm.
PJ Washington to the Mavericks for Grant Williams, Seth Curry, and a first-round pick. Huh.
Mm.
I'll take Grant Williams.
I'll take him. Right.
I'll take Grant Williams. Are you kidding me? Bring him to us.
Yeah,
Uh, g-
I
g-
love that trade for the Hornets.
I don't want Seth Curry now because now we have Buddy Hield. But Grant
Mm-hmm.
Williams, I'll take him. Jeez. If the Sixers could get him in the buyout, I would love that.
I don't think the Hornets would buy him out.
You don't think so?
No,
I think he would be so good in the Sixers uniform. I do.
he definitely would. He definitely would.
We need he's basically he's basically Jaden Springer except he has a better offensive game.
Right.
Is that a good way to describe it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Here's another question I have for you, okay? Because I know that we're like getting off topic and there's so many distracting things because we're looking at trades and we're having these conversations and that's what these watch parties are for. I didn't really see DJ or any other content creators talk about this last night or even 2 games ago. But I've been a little annoyed at Nick Nurse, man. And the reason why I'm saying that is because I know that this team, of course, is handicapped, and this team has a lot of injuries and whatever virus or whatever illness is going on. I don't know what the heck is going on with that. But guys are in and out of the lineup, and that's the bottom line. But Jaden Springer gets the start last night. Okay. He plays. He holds Steph Curry scoreless for the first 24 minutes of the first 22 minutes of the game, pretty much. Even though Curry was on the bench in the to start off the second quarter, but the point is that he holds them to like no points, and then in the third quarter, in the second half, pretty much Springer's not out there. And Springer was playing really good, I thought, on the offensive side. And then in the game before that, he only allows 5 points to Luka. And Luka is like, what, the second leading scorer in the NBA? And then he doesn't play Jaden for the second half. Does that annoy you? I think he left. He left. Oh, boy. Did I disconnect him from the call? He probably got disconnected. I bet you he did. Did it just kick you out, bro? Don't tell me it just kicked you out, bro. Oh, maybe his phone died. That could be possible. We could speculate. We could definitely speculate on that. Ugh. Can't believe it. Charlotte is receiving a 2027 first rounder from Dallas, top two protected, and sending 2 second rounders to the Mavericks as a part of the deal. Come on, Daryl. Come on, Daryl. What else do we have on here? NBA wheeling and dealing. Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate it. With host, executive producer JJ. Love you, man. Thanks for always supporting the channel, dude. All right. Do I have a break scene on here? I don't think I do. Yeah, the Knicks getting Bojan and Burks. That's tough, bro. They're contenders now. Let's get you on the let's get you on the gram, bro. Let me try this. Hold up one sec. Let's get him on the gram. It says that he's active. Maybe he can't talk. Maybe he's working. I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. Come on. Pick up. Nope. Nothing. Hopefully he comes back in. Share, invite, subscribe to the person to be a part of the powerful stream broadcast of Play-by-Play with JJ. Charles, if you want to come on here, man, and if you want to give your thoughts about the trade deadline, please feel free to do so. I just posted the link down below. All you have to do is just come on in and join, and it should take you to the voice chat specifically, and then I can let you in and have you come on and speak. So I don't want you to feel pressured like you have to do it, but if you do want to come on, and if you want to just give your thoughts about everything, feel free to do so. What else do we have, man? Everything else is quiet on here. Let's turn on this monitor, man. I should have had this turned on before. Burks is shooting. What's his percentage? Alspert's, Bogdanovic shooting 20% from the field, 42% from three in 28 games with the Pistons. That's such a great move, dude. Bojan is gonna be so good with them. That's the guy I wanted all along. That's the Bogdanovic that I wanted all along, man. I didn't know that because I got the names mixed up. Crazy. What else do we have? If you are interested in becoming a moderator for this channel, oh, you can't. You're at work at this point. Oh, okay. No problem, man. No problem, dude. Of course, man. Absolutely. Let's move this over here. There we go. Now I have an extra screen. Makes life a lot easier when you have more than 2 screens. I think I have 3 screens now? Plus this, which I have OBS up over here. What was I gonna look up? I can't even remember right now. Bojan Bogdanovic. Is that who I was gonna see? So Bojan is the guy that played for Sacramento, correct? Bojan played for Sacramento. No. He played for Atlanta. I'm sorry. Bojan played for Atlanta, and he destroyed us. Seemed like every freaking year he destroyed us. No, that was Bogdan. Oh, my gosh. Why do I get these guys mixed up? Bojan played for Brooklyn, and then he played for Washington for a year, Indiana for 2, and then he played for Utah, and now he's on Detroit. Bogdan is the guy that played for Atlanta. Got it now. That makes sense. Bogdan played for Atlanta. All right. He's 31, Bogdan. And he still was on Atlanta. And he played for Sacramento, too. Okay. That's the guy that I remember. Bogdan, his three-point numbers have gone down a little bit this year, too. He shot 40.5% last year from three. This year he's shooting 37%, which is still good. I'll still take that. He averages about 8.5 threes a game. How many threes does Buddy Hield average per game? How many does Buddy Hield average per game? Buddy Hield, he put up 4, 3, 8. He averages about 5 over his last 10 games. Okay, how about over his last 20? Brooklyn is finalizing a trade to send Royce O'Neal. This is according to Shams. Shams has been a little bit off today. Woj has been reporting this stuff first. I don't want to hear Ian Rappaport right now. Brooklyn is finalizing a trade sending Royce O'Neal to Phoenix for salaries and 3 second-round picks. What was the news about Brian Johnson while we're talking about another sport, by the way? Brian Johnson, where did he go? Where's Brian Johnson now? Brian Johnson. This is Brian Johnson. My gosh. Brian Johnson. Josh Harris is approving the hiring. Yeah, the Commanders. So the Commanders hired Brian Johnson 2 hours ago. Wow. I don't know how to feel about that. So Brian Johnson is a Washington Commander, guys. Ken Rosenthal just tweeted out, Rob Manfred said the A's need clarity in the next 3 months as to where they're playing after this year and prior to their move to Las Vegas. It's clearly going to be someplace in the West. That makes no sense. Why we would say that. Okay. Another one that's out there. Buddy Hield last 20 games. See what he's doing over his last 20 games, shall we? He's averaging 6 threes per game over his last 20. I guess DFJ had to go. That's too bad. Hopefully he's all right. Buddy Hield last season. This year. NBA trade deadline special. Come on. Give me a couple more moves. Again, we're not going to be live for tomorrow's game. We'll be live for Saturday's game. And we're 90% sure that we're going to be filling in for RB. Buddy Hield is shooting about 6.9 threes per game. If we look at the Sixers staff right now, okay? If we look at the Sixers staff right now, let's see here. We'll type in ESPN.com. There we go. I don't know why I always go to Google first, but I do. ESPN.com. And we'll go to NBA. My bad, my phone went off and it was super heated. Oh, no worries, bro. No worries. I had to let it cool off. I figured something happened. I figured. Well, no worries. No worries, my guy. We'll have you come back on. What am I looking at? The Sixers 3-point shooting. So they got how many threes per game do they have? Is it going to show up over here? So Maxey is shooting 8 threes per game. DeAnthony Melton was shooting about 5.8 threes per game. They don't have a lot of high-volume three-point shooters. That's right. Take a look at that right there. Those are your high-volume three-point shooters. Maxey, Melton, and Oubre. And then Harris with 3.5. That's not a lot, bro. Harris's three-point shooting percentage has gone down. It's not good. So that right there tells you everything that you got to know. Memphis is sending David Roddy to the Suns for a pick swap. This is Shams again as part of a three-way with Phoenix and Brooklyn. Sources tell The Athletic. David Roddy. Okay. Don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. David Roddy. I'll have to look into it. So Maxey's shooting, 38% from three? Shooting 8 threes a game. That's a lot for him. But, again, the Sixers don't have a lot of those guys. When you look at the Pacers and see how many three-point attempts per game that they take, you got Halliburton. They're gonna lose that now. Buddy Hield did take a lot of threes. Neesmith took about 4.5. Yeah, that's they lost 3-point shooting from Buddy Hield. They did. What's he, an 85% free throw shooter? He's gonna thrive with Joel though, bro. He is gonna play so well with Joel. It's not even funny. He will. He'll play very, very good basketball with him. That'll be fun, bro. That'll be absolutely fun. What time is it? 1:20. Should we take a look at the Doc Rivers press conference? We could do that. Let's do that now. We'll look at Doc Rivers' press conference. Doc Rivers press conference. Here we go. We'll watch his introduction. I know it was 12 days ago, but actually, should we do the one from yesterday? No, we'll do this one. Here we go. We're watching Doc Rivers' press conference. Because we never got to react to this. Never got to react to this. All right, let's fast forward.
We talked a few days ago about identifying a coach. Jimmy and D, thanks for taking some time here on a Marquette game day. I want to open up by just saying thank you to Bill Scholl, to Mike Lovell, and to Mike Broker for accommodating us today and letting us do this. Kind of a cool story for Doc to be here today and do this. Thanks to Jimmy and D Haslam, Wes Edens, Jamie Dinan for their support and kind of unwavering commitment to winning. It's been incredible to kind of go through this with them in this process. Peter Fagan, his partnership has just been incredible as well. This has been a difficult couple of days, but a great couple of days. We talked a few days ago about identifying a coach that could lead and maximize this team's talent in a window where we have a real chance to compete. And, we found Doc. We talked to Doc.
What?
Coach that could lead and maximize this team's talent in a window where we have a real chance to compete. And, we found Doc. We talked to Doc. We went at it with urgency as we talked about. And it's my honor today to be here and sit with Doc and introduce him as the next head coach of the Milwaukee Bucks, Doc Rivers.
Well, hello, Milwaukee.
Bro, what? A coach that could lead them. Bro.
Next head coach of the Milwaukee Bucks, Doc Rivers.
Well, hello, Milwaukee. It's great to be back. It took me a while. We'll say that. But for me, in short, I'll let you guys ask the questions about the team and stuff. Just personally for me,
watch out if you're a Keith Pompey over there. You got to watch out because you may ask a stupid question, a quote unquote stupid question. Just saying. Because Keith got bashed by him a lot of times when he was asking Great questions. So just look out for that, Milwaukee fans. Watch out.
Being back here is a dream. I think about Rick and Al and Hank. This is where I learned really most of my basketball knowledge. I came from three geniuses. I really did. I mean, they taught me basketball. They taught me life. Rick taught me all the restaurants in every city. So it's just really cool, being in a arena, like coaching in the arena and your jerseys hanging above you. I can turn to the players and say, guys, I swear to God, I play basketball. Just look up. I swear that's me, So it's really cool, but I'd like to open up to whatever you guys have.
What happened in Philly, Doc?
Hey, John, first off, congratulations. Doc, congratulations to you as well. First, we know that you've coached great teams throughout your career. How have you seen this team perform, and what do you think that you need to do in order to maximize its potential? And by the way, I'm Melanie Ricks. I'm the team sideline and digital reporter. It's nice to meet you.
Well, nice meeting you.
Watch out, Melanie. I'm telling you, watch out, Melanie. Watch out. Watch out.
Oh, listen, I don't know yet. I just know who they are as far as, you see the talent. Obviously, I've coached against the talent. So, looking from afar, you think we got to connect this. We know they all can play, but we got to figure out is the best way for them all to play together and all to be great in what they do.
Jim Ozarski, Milwaukee Journal-Sentinel.
Hey, Jim.
Welcome back, Doc. John, quickly for you, as you said, you wanted to act decisively with urgency. So what's the timeline here on identifying Doc, then starting that process to get to this point?
Yeah, I think we talked a little bit about it the other day, but when we decided with ownership and Peter and myself to make a decision, part of that decision was to try to identify a small group of coaches that we thought would fit the bill and to really try to test how much confidence and we would have in executing that. And really, that's what led to the decision. And really quickly afterwards, we identified Doc and targeted Doc, and it's been kind of a quick process after that, but we're glad that we got him.
Yeah, and for me, it was just a strange day because I was flying to Dallas. I was going to do the ESPN game on that Wednesday, and I flew up early because I wanted to, spend time with my daughter who lives there, and Seth, my son-in-law, plays for the Mavs. And I'm terrible with my phone. You'll find that out. I have my phone off, and I walk in my daughter's house, and she's asking me about the news. I'm thinking that some political news had happened, and then she told me, and then I turned my phone on to a lot of messages.
Urgent
messages that I hadn't answered. So it was a strange day.
For you, Doc,
That was wild.
this is I think one of the few things you haven't experienced in terms of taking over a team mid-season with this expectation. So what's your sort of immediate plan to jump in like this to get this team where it needs to go?
Listen, I've never done this. I wouldn't wish this on anyone. I can tell you that just from the day and a half. But it's going to be a challenge. It's a challenge that I'm running towards. Got to get organized quickly, can't try to do too much too soon. We're in the middle of a season, so we got to try to keep our rhythm. There are changes that we have to make. There's no doubt about that.
And that he said,
we'll start working on it immediately.
Nothing juicy.
It's interesting. I looked at our calendar. I should have waited until after All-Star break. This is a tough stretch, but that's good too. Like I always say good. I don't ever say bad. I do. Rex back there. First thing, did you see the teams we're playing? And I said, good. Let's bring it on. Let's get it on. And we win them all great. We struggle great. Doesn't matter. Our goal is to be great by the end of the year.
Waited till after All-Star
but
break.
the biggest part of the schedule is probably 3 or 4
You know what's funny? He just said I should have waited till after All-Star break, and I know that he was making a joke out of it, but I'll tell you, that kind of rubs me the wrong way. If I'm Milwaukee, you think I want to hear that from my new head coach? I want to hear confidence, man. I know it's tough, but when you're put in tough situations and you just come to the team, that sends the wrong message to me, man. It does. It's not something I really want to hear. I'd rather hear, oh, well, all right, I know I was thrown right into this, and we have a tough stretch, but we're going to learn a lot from each other, and we're going to try to play the best basketball that we can. Should have hired me after this. That rubs me the wrong way, man. It does. And I know he's making the joke out of it, but it does rub me the wrong way.
Practice days left for the season, like good days. So we're going to have to do shoot-arounds. We're going to have to do things a little different.
Eric Name, The Athletic. Welcome back, Doc.
Thank you.
I guess just for you, I'm assuming you were enjoying not coaching, the grind of not having that. What made this attractive enough for you to come back to coaching?
Yeah, I mean, listen, what's today, Saturday?
I think so.
Saturday, 10:20, I would probably be on the third hole at Riviera or Bel Air, and it was good. But I'm a coach. I love coaching. I will say I wasn't going to coach, though, ever, unless I wasn't just going to take a job. I have been contacted several times this season, and I wouldn't even take the call. So I was dead serious that if the right opportunity opened, I would listen. If not, I was fine. And I love coaching. So TV was amazing. Listen, I got to work with Mike Breen indoors, and Mike is not only one of the best to ever do it, he's also one of my best friends for 20 years. So that was a dream as well.
Obviously, with this team, you have a two-time MVP in Giannis Antetokounmpo. You have one of the 75 greatest players of all time in Dame Lillard. How exciting is it to coach two talents like that? But also, you've coached star pairings before.
Yeah.
How difficult can that be?
The thing is that like I want to make sure that I state this. Doc seems like he's a great guy. He does. He seems like he's a great guy. Some people, though, they screw up at their job, and again, I know I'm a Sixers fan, but of course I wish people nothing but the best as people. But I really thought that he I thought that he did a lot of things that were wrong for the Sixers in so many different ways and cost the team. But that's why we're saying like what we're saying about Doc. Like there's nothing to do again with him as a person, nothing like that. He's always stood up to social justice problems, and he is a good. It seems like he is a good guy. But in regards to just to this, just from a coaching perspective, like let's not lose sight of that. Let's not lose sight of that. That's all I gotta say.
Listen, it depends on all of us. All of us. I was going to say just it depends on them, but it's not. It's all of us. The key is to get them both playing at their ultimate level and making it so they can do that together. That's going to be the key. And not just offensively, but defensively, as a group. And that can be done. That will be done. Just being around them, I was around the facility yesterday. They're all willing. They just need to figure out how.
Doc, Jamal Collier from ESPN. Congratulations. Welcome.
Oh, thank you.
It struck me that this was, this league's last couple of months were probably your longest time away from coaching since
Orlando.
Lockout. Or lockout, yeah. Just kind of how that time away, what do you think that did for you, rejuvenated you? Like, how would you say that?
It was needed. Time? It's funny. A lot of the veteran coaches, Pop, and guys who I talk to a lot, I think at the time, before I left Philly, Pop and I had the longest run as far as 23 straight years. Pop's 27 straight or 28 straight years.
Crazy.
Of training camps, and he called me and asked me, well, what does it feel like? And it was strange. And I think I was in Paris when he called, and I told him, well, that's how it feels like, But it was needed, I guess. I don't know. You love what you do. I don't know. Coaching is a stressful job, right? It's all this stuff that everybody says. But is it stressful if you love it? That's the way I look at it. Like, I love what I do. I love this job. I love when it's hard. So yeah, you did miss that part. It felt like I was on an extended vacation.
Does anybody know why they fired
And then there
Adrian
just had
Griffin?
been some reporting about you sort of serving as like almost an informal consultant or sort of helping out with the Bucks and
That's
Adrian.
not true. I don't know where that came from, actually. I was never a consultant. If I was, I'd need to get paid some more money for that because I didn't get a check.
Wait, what?
But Adrian and I are good friends. I've talked to Adrian the last where that came from, actually.
Formal consultant or sort of helps. Had been some reporting about you sort of serving as like almost an informal consultant or sort of helping out with the Bucks and
That's
Adrian.
not true. I don't know where that came from, actually. I was never a consultant. If I was, I'd need to get paid some more money for that because I didn't get a check. But Adrian and I are good friends. I've talked to Adrian the last 3 days. I talked to him the night of the firing. I talked to him. We talk a lot. So, listen, I wanted him to do well. I look at him as a guy, he's a lifer, and he's here for 15 years trying to get a job, and then he gets a job, and it doesn't work out for him. This league, in a lot of ways, can be fair and not fair. That's for everybody else to judge. I just know him as a human. And he's a terrific dude.
An hour 25
Hey,
minutes
Doc.
left.
Jack Money from CBS Sports. Congratulations. Last night when we were talking to some of the players, Pat Connaughton mentioned that your kind of initial message was that teams need to be more afraid to play you guys. I just says, how do you want to go about making that happen?
Well, I just think we have to find our identity. That's more the message. Like, if you're going to have fear of the deer, you got to fear the deer. You know what I mean? Like, but our identity right now, and I asked them, like, who are we? And, when the team is connected and they got it, they'll give you the answer.
Whoa.
We don't have an answer.
Whoa. Pat Bev to the Bucks. What? No way. I liked Pat, man. I hope it's for somebody good. Please. Please don't. The Pat Bev pod just reported it first. What's the news? Pat Bev to the Bucks. The Sixers are sending Pat Bev to the Bucks per Pat Bev pod. What? Bucks Muse just that Pat Bev, you were a Milwaukee Buck. What's going on? Oh, you can't do this to me. Kyle Lowry's coming to Philly, clearly, but something's going on. Uh-oh. Pat Bev. Oh, what's going on, bro? What is going on? I like Pat Bev. They can't just say Pat Bev to the Bucks. It has to be more than that, man. More than that. Is Pat Bev breaking his own trade to the Bucks' new media? NBA University says. Pat Bev to the Milwaukee Bucks. Nope. Oh my gosh. Come on, bro. Oh. Who's it for? Gosh. Please let me know who it's for. Pat Bev to Milwaukee. Woj just said the Sixers are trading Patrick Beverley to the Bucks. But who are they getting? Come on, Woj. Come on, people. Don't leave us in suspense. Shams just tweeted out, Milwaukee's acquiring Patrick Beverley from the 76ers for campaign and a second-round pick. Campaign. Wow. Oh, boy. Cameron Payne. Ugh. They're getting Kyle Lowry. Campaign. There has to be more to this, Daryl. I don't get this at all. Something else has to happen. Oh my gosh, something else has to happen. Besides Kyle Lowry. Kyle Lowry's clearly coming to Philly. It is set in stone right now. I'm looking at Cam's game log. He had 11 points. What are his stats this year? He's shooting 40% from three, but he doesn't shoot that much, bro. He's averaging just 15 minutes per game. There has to be more to this, bro. There has to be more to this. More moves for the Sixers. Come on, bro. And it was leaked by Patrick Beverley. It was released by his pod. Oh, man. What? Pat Bev to the Bucks. Oh. Even if they get Kyle Lowry, I like Lowry. There has to be something else that's coming. That makes sense. They're getting a backup center. This may be a 3-team trade. The 76ers are sending Patrick Beverley to the Bucks. Sources confirmed. The Bucks are a 2027 second-round pick to the Sixers in the deal, sources said. Okay? Man, I like Pat Bev. It has to be for somebody. There has to be another move. Sixers are getting back campaign. And this 2027 second rounder. Campaign is a point guard, but no way. That's it? That's the trade, bro? If that's the trade, man. That stinks. No. Sixers Nation just tweeted out, "You were made for Philly. Sucks to see you go." Sixers are in conversations with Chicago on Andre Drummond, while the Bulls remain engaged elsewhere, being told Philadelphia is not pursuing DeMar DeRozan. And this is according to Jake Fisher. Okay? Here's the report. Andre, please get Drummond. Sixers are still in conversations on Andre Drummond. Okay, good. They're not going to get DeMar DeRozan. I didn't think that they were going to. But Patrick Beverley, man, I'm going to miss him, dude. I am. I'm going to miss him so much. They have to get somebody. It can't just be campaign, bro. It can't just be campaign. Are the Sixers banking on a bought-out Kyle Lowry being a Pat Bev replacement, says Anthony? Yes. I don't get this, man. I don't get it. I don't get it either. Paul says I don't get it. I don't get it. Paul Hedrick for Liberty Ballers. Any more notifications? No. Come on, man. Any other updates on this? Any other videos? Any videos on Buddy Hield? While we're at it. I don't see anything. Ay. Jake Fisher. Yep. They're in on Andre Drummond. I want Drummond back. I have to keep refreshing this in order for more stuff to break. The Pistons are releasing 2021 number 7 pick Killian Hayes. Killian Hayes, is he going to Philly? Killian Hayes. Killian Hayes. Who why am I blanking out on who he is? Killian Hayes. I'm looking this up on another web browser. Killian Hayes. Oh, who is he? He plays for the Pistons. Killian Hayes. 8 points, 9 assists in his last game. He's only averaging like 5 assists per game. Bro, why are these people calling me? A lot to talk about at our trade deadline show today. That's just Kyle. Oh my gosh. Who is Killian Hayes? 9 assists, 4 rebounds. He's not a rebounder. He's a scorer. He's a point guard. Where's he going? I don't know where he's going. Let's refresh this again. Keep refreshing. Turned on notifications. Are these different? Let's do Woj right here. Do I not have these notifications turned on? Woj and Orowski. Adrian Woj and Orowski. I have 9 out of. The Sixers are getting backup point guard Cam Payne and a 2027 second rounder from Milwaukee for Patrick Beverly. Wow. Can't believe it. I really cannot believe it. Oh, boy. If that's the move, there has to be something else to this. This is weird, dude. I just said, too, it's funny because I said that if Embiid is playing and they get a Kyle Lowry, then I feel bad for Pat because I love Pat. He's a dog type of a guy. I really didn't want to see him go. Unless if it was for somebody that they could use, you know? My gosh. Don't do this to me. Daryl's doing this to me. Killian Hayes. Okay. We got 2 people on here watching. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Turn on the notification bell icons. And if you want to join the Discord server to come on and give your thoughts, it's right here, man. The lines are wide open. Just come on here and talk to me, man, because I would love to get your thoughts and hear what you guys have to say about the deadline. This is crazy. We have to keep refreshing our notifications, man. We got to keep doing that. Got to keep refreshing these things, bro. Subtracted Pat Bev. I don't like looking at this. I don't like looking at that photo. I'm going to miss Bev, bro. Walkie's. I still can't believe it. I'm a little sad. I like the guy. The Pistons are releasing Killian Hayes. How about that? Yeah. Pat Bev's gone, huh? So in case you're tuning in, all right, the Sixers have made some moves today. They got Buddy Hield, right? Buddy Hield is now a Sixer. Good move. Good high-volume three-point shooter. That's what they need, right? A good high-volume three-point shooter. And we looked at the stats. Here's Buddy Hield right here. This season, here are his stats. He's averaging 38% from three, 38.5%. He averages about 7 threes attempted per game. That's a good fit for Maxey. I think it's a good move. And once Joel comes back, if he comes back, Buddy is going to hit a lot of threes and is going to be a sniper. The problem is that they also traded, in the trade for Buddy Hield, they got rid of Marcus Morris Sr., Furkan Korkmaz, and 3 second-round picks to Indiana. That's not a bad move. Then they traded away Daniel House Jr. and not any picks. Who did they trade Daniel House Jr. for? Let me see. They oh my gosh. The Sixers are trading Daniel House and a 2024 second-round pick to the Knicks. From the Knicks to the Pistons. Okay, that's what happened 3 hours ago. That gave them flexibility to sign Kyle Lowry in the buyout market. But now they just made the trade. This is the third thing that they've done today. They just got Cam Payne and a 2027 second rounder from Milwaukee for Patrick Beverley. They get assets. They do. But there has to be a big splash that's coming up. You know? Cam Payne is averaging 6 points per game, 1.5 rebounds, and he's shooting 45.5% from the field. Let's look at his game log. He's a point guard. He's a point guard. But then, see, why are they getting Cam Payne if they want to go after Kyle Lowry? Either Cam Payne is not going to stay, or they're not going to go after Lowry. I'd rather have Lowry over Cam Payne. I just would. I really would. Look, he had 4 rebounds in 23 minutes and 11 points in his last game, and was, 1 for 4 from 3. He does shoot the 3 ball quite a little. He doesn't shoot it too often. He had 3 points in the game before that on Sunday. Okay. 0 points, 3 points, 13, 18, 13. And he went to Murray State. It just doesn't make sense to me. It does not make sense. He's not good on defense either. He has to be, bro. He has to be a trade chip. He has to be. We got 1 more hour, bro, until this deadline's done. So something has to be in the works. Maybe that's who they get for Andre Drummond, and I'm fine with that. But they have to get Kyle Lowry. Maybe they go after Malcolm Brogdon. I don't know what they do. I really don't know what they do. So, a big splash is going to happen, though. That's what it's telling me. If that's the move, I'm not taking it, man. Tom Kelly just tweeted out, or reposted from Tom Kelly tweeted out, this is an wait, what? This is an upgrade. I'd rather have Cam Payne than Pat Bev. Why? What? Tom Kelly from WIP. What are you talking about? Bro. What? Copy. Oh my gosh. Paste and go. What? We're looking at Pat Bev's stats right now. Okay. Did they change? Man, I got to change my graphics and everything, bro. Beverly was averaging 6.3 points per game. Oh, I'm so sorry that you guys can't see this. I'm sorry. Man, I can't. I could zoom out. Okay. I need to, have a zoom out button on here. Here we go. Okay, so Beverly's averaging 6.5 points per game, 3 rebounds, and 3 assists, right? Right. Memphis is expected to acquire Utah Watanabe from the Suns as part of this 3-team trade. What's the 3-team trade? Suns are sending out 3 other minimum salaries: Keita Bates-Diop, Jordan Goodwin, and Chimezi Metu as well. Okay, so that has nothing to do with the Sixers. What am I doing? I'm looking. We're comparing Patrick Beverley to Cam Payne. Beverley averages more rebounds, more assists, and just about as many points. What's the upgrade, bro? He's younger. Beverly's what? They're both like 6'2", 6'3". Come on, man. There has to be something else to this deal. This would if Daryl really is doing this. Ugh, sorry. Great song, by the way. That is a great song. I love the Buddy Heel move. This deal I can't get behind, man. If this is exactly what they get, if this is the final result of this trade, bro. That sucks. We were just watching Doc Rivers give his opening press conference because we had nothing else to do and there wasn't a lot of action. And then we finally got this little bomb. Man, what are your thoughts about Patrick Beverley leaving, bro? I'm not happy. I'm a little sad, man. I'm a little sad about it. He was a dog here. He really embraced our city. Kyle Lowry would be great, though. Kyle Lowry would fit perfectly with this. What are Kyle Lowry's stats compared to Cam? What are Kyle Lowry's stats compared to Cam Johnson? Jason, you know what you really could do, man? You could just do it like this. Kyle Lowry's stats. Lowry is averaging 8 points per game, 3.5 rebounds, and 4 assists. So his numbers are still better. His true shooting is 58%. Okay. The game log for him, he had 2 points the other day. There we go. Oh, boy. 2 points in 25 minutes. 2 points again in 25 minutes. 1 for 9, 1 for 4. 2 points again in 29 minutes. Oh my gosh. Bro, why have his numbers gone down? I don't know why his numbers have gone down. Miami versus Charlotte. Miami at Charlotte. NBA trade deadline show on Stadium starting now. Anybody have any thoughts about this, bro? I'm a little bummed. Two points. He's just averaging 4.5 points per game this month. And in December, he averages 9. And he averages 10. Bro, during the season, his numbers have gone down. What? Can you believe that? His numbers have gone down literally during the season. Oh, man. I don't know. I don't know how I feel. I have mixed thoughts about it. Totally mixed thoughts. Pat Bev talking about getting traded on his Pat Bev pod. Was he live today? Is he live now? Is he live right now? Oh my gosh. He's live. He is live. He reported it live on his pod, and now it's 3K people watching. Bro, that's how you go viral, man. That is how you go viral. Oh, my gosh. Larry, you still here, man? Anybody still here? He's literally talking about it on his pod. I'm afraid to click on the video. I don't want to click on it. I know I've clicked on things, but that's crazy. Oh my gosh. Still here, says Larry. Yeah, he reported it on his podcast. How about that? It was confirmed on the Pat Bev pod. I'm sure that there's going to be a lot of YouTube shorts from it. That's just so stunning to me. The added draft compensation in the Houston. Zach Lowe, bro, what the heck has happened to him? He's like not become an insider, I guess, anymore when it comes to this. Yeah, I read I read that he broke the news of his own trade on his pod. And he's still alive. Bro, I'm gonna miss him. I'm gonna miss him. The Sixers have to get somebody else. Daryl, you got an hour. I don't have to remind you about that. If you're getting rid of Beverly as your other ball handler for a guy like Cam Payne, I don't like that move, bro. Who's gonna be handling our ball? Has to be somebody else, man. I would take Kyle. When you look at his stats, look at this. Okay, so I don't like how they organize this. Sorry if this is just a lot of mumbo jumbo. 8.2 points per game. Wonder if that's ever happened before while somebody's live on a podcast that they report their own trade. I don't know, but that is if he knew about it, that's a great marketing strategy because now people are going to tune in and he's going to go viral for it. I don't know if that's going to help him out in the long term, but it might get more and more people to come on and subscribe to his channel. Maybe I should sign with maybe what I should do is I should report breaking news right now that I'm going to Bleacher Report. No, I'm kidding. Bleacher Report's going to add me. I don't think that would help me go viral. But, well, from a sports media perspective, that does bring in a lot of people who are close in sports media for sure. That's where you get those fan guys. But, yeah. It's not the same thing, though. It's not as big of an audience. I'm tweeting that out. What? That I'm going to Bleacher Report. What you do is you tag Bleacher Report, and then you're like, welcome to the team, play-by-play with JJ. Cat's out of the bag. Oh, man. No, you should do Barstool. You got to do Barstool. But Barstool's more informal like that. Oh, my gosh. Do the Lakers need to make moves to ensure LeBron stays next season? I'm telling you, I am so shocked. I am shocked that LeBron has not gotten moved because I feel like that the Lakers should be done with him. I thought that the Lakers were done with him, and I thought that he was done with the Lakers. But, my gosh. Would I want LeBron James? No. I talked about it last night. I'm back and forth on it. PJ Washington went to the Mavericks. Okay. There has got to be a Bleacher Report. We signed who? I know. All right, let's keep Twitter up to date on here, man. Let's keep refreshing this page. Buddy Hield automatically the best three-point shooter that they have. That is true. WIP has something to say about that. So the Sixers got rid of... let's look at it this way. Okay, so let's think about it from this. Today they got rid of House. They got rid of Furkan. They got rid of Patrick Beverly. Marcus Morris Sr. And that's it. If they make a move, the next person that has to go, well, I guess that Melton has to stay. I don't know where they go from this, bro. I really don't. They still need a backup center. I agree with that. Or just another rebounder that can hold the fort down. Yes, I get that. But now you really need a playmaker. They don't have to get Lowry now, but I know that that's probably how it's going to go. But Lowry would be good in Nick Nurse's system, but is Lowry... Are you taking a gamble on Kyle Lowry? I don't know. I have no idea what to say. I'm confused, and some of it's just like a wait and see type of a thing. I can't make a full analysis. The Buddy Hield trade was good, and he will totally help Joel. If he comes back, which I think he will. Detroit has waived Daniel House Jr. He's gone. What? Oh, my gosh. Shams. Oh, Shams. Figures. Watch him come back to Philly. Detroit has waived Daniel. Okay, oh, my gosh. We have got to tune into this. We've lost 4 players, added 2, and we lost 4 draft picks, 3 to 4 draft picks.
What this Pistons team would do with Killian Hayes, and about 10, 15 minutes before the show, they released him. And now you have a guy like Daniel House that could possibly be a nice piece added to a team that's going to have longevity in the playoffs. So that news from Shams has to be really eye-opening for some teams to add a piece like Daniel House.
No, absolutely. And if you're looking at playoff teams, what are you searching for right now? You're looking for depth at the center position, and you're looking at those 3-4 guys that maybe aren't, guys that create off the dribble, but they can make threes and then guard guys like Kawhi, Paul, at least big bodies that you...
Crazy. So Daniel House Jr. is gone. That was quick. We could re-sign him. Bro, we honestly need forwards at this point. We need athleticism. We need shooting, bro. Well, not shoot. Well, Buddy Hield is a shooter. But I'm saying that we need 3-and-D guys. Expect multiple contenders to pursue House in free agency. Wait, what? Is he not allowed to sign? With anybody? He's a free agent. Why do you bring up free agency like it's an off-season type of a thing, bro? Is that what he was doing? I don't know. Jordan Mailata meets The Rock. I wish I could just silence these notifications about any other sport, unless Emmanuel Clase comes to the Phillies. That's literally it. But House is gone from Detroit after we traded him. And I don't know what Shams means by expect somebody to report for him in free agency. Probably because he's technically, quote-unquote, a free agent. All right, here we go.
No.
You think I'm getting traded?
No.
Imagine they trade me. Philly fuck up there. Go crazy.
We riot.
Oh, wait. Oh,
Pat
my God.
gets traded. We're flipping cars.
Wait. I'm sorry. I'm not showing this to you. So this is how it looked. This is how it went down today, guys. Okay, watch this.
They better grease the pole.
So this is the short that they made about Pat Bev getting traded.
You think I'm getting traded?
No.
Imagine they trade me. Philly fuck up there. Go crazy.
We riot. Yo, if Pat Bev gets traded, we're flipping cars. They better grease the poles if you get traded because we're burning down City Hall.
Imagine I get traded. Are you sick?
I can't even imagine it. It would do bad things to the crime rate in the city.
No.
And that's a promise. That's not even a speculation.
You think I'm getting traded?
Bro, and he got traded. That's crazy. 91% of the people have said that they're not happy with the Pat Bev trade. I just voted no right now. But I probably should wait. Silly me, man. I should have waited. I should have just waited to see who else they got. Wow. Multiple contenders expected to pursue House and free agent. Bro. Multiple contenders. Okay. he either A, comes back to Philly because they need wings. They do need rebounders, guys. They do. Or they need a third star. It's 2:13. The clock is ticking, bro. I don't like this. I'm not a fan, bro. I still can't believe Brian Johnson went to the Commanders. Got 5 lovely people on here watching. Make sure you guys hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Again, if you want to come on Discord and give your thoughts, please, by all means. We have the lines open, everything, man. Lines are open, all that sort of stuff. Whoop, I sent out the wrong post. My bad. Whoops. Whoops. That's not what I wanted. How do I copy and paste this link? I literally had it here in the chat. Let me scroll back up. Joe Giglio just tweeted out, I would not trade Justin Crawford for Emmanuel Class A. I wouldn't do it either. I don't think I would do it either. If I see a Philadelphia trade that is not the Sixers before the deadline, even though I would like cash, I would love Class A. I don't want to give up Crawford. But then I don't want to give up Griff McGarry either. It's tough. All right, here's the Discord server. You can join down below. Will the Lakers make a big move today? Well, they got 45 minutes NBA on ESPN, so that's a great question. That's exactly what it is. Thanks, Steven Newts. Appreciate it, bro. I didn't know you were on. I didn't know you were even on here. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. 45 minutes. Who else? Who are they gonna get, guys? Who do the Sixers get? Episode alert. Now, campaign 6.2 points per game. The message I sent to that link doesn't work. This one works. Thanks. Why doesn't that work? That's the link I copied from the Discord event. That's weird. It's odd. Huh. Come on. Why is Twitter being silent right now? I don't like this. I don't like this. Suspense. It's killing me. Bro, stop with this MLB news. I don't care about that now. Discord events cannot work. You need to use the other one, JJ. That's weird. Okay. Is Andrew Wiggins going to leave? I don't know. All right. Do we have Twitter up? There's Twitter. Three o'clock. We have 43 minutes left to go. Perkins is making a list of the teams that need to make a big move. This should be 24 hours of a coverage, bro. Like this, I wrote this out last night. Like I want to see kind of like how they cover draft day, especially in the NBA world. This is big. Like in football, it's not as big. I don't think this isn't as big of an event because there's not as many games, but with the MLB, it is, and with the NBA, it is too. The NHL, for the NHL community, it is big. But the point is that I want to see like how they covered the NFL draft with just like, you know, seeing all the executives in their offices and everything, excuse me. I want to see that for all these trade deadlines. I wish that there was a 24-hour or like an 8-hour stream or an 8-hour thing on a TV network or whatever where they just covered the trade deadline and they get the GMs and the presidents of basketball operations in their offices, you know, making phone calls. Obviously not like ruining privacy in regards to like who they're calling, but just some sort of coverage, you know? I think it would be so cool. I don't like how Twitter's being quiet right now. This is not good. NBA on ESPN tweeted out something. I'm watching the Lakers even more closely than usual for these last 2 months. No, that's not what I want. Here's the slam dunk competition, or competence. We might be covering it. Jaylen Brown, Jaime Jaquez, Jaquez, man, the guy from UCLA. That's the guy that I liked. He was a part of the Cinderella story. Mac McClung, former Blue Coat. He won it last year. He was the first G League to actually ever participate in a G League in a NBA contest, and he won it. He won it last year, and that was really great for the Blue Coats to be able to watch him. I love him. He's on Orlando now? Yes, he's on Orlando. Drunk Phillies fans, bro. I don't. Unless Emmanuel Clase gets traded to the Phillies, I don't want to look at anything else on my Twitter feed. Unless the Eagles make like a big splash. Here's the All Skills Challenge. Maxie's participating in the All Skills Challenge too? That's cool. Oh, that's sick. Paolo Banchero, Anthony Edwards, Victor Wembanyama, Tyrese Halliburton, Ben Mathurin, Miles Turner. Then you got Trae Young. That seems like a good team. I would take that team. That's cool. I wonder what the bets are for that during that weekend. Oh my gosh, did you guys watch the NHL All-Star? Did you watch like all those festivities, because they are fun to watch? My gosh, freaking just incredible. The especially the last competition. I always forget what that's called, but it's like an all skills challenge. That's what it is. It's the all skills challenge for the NHL. Oh my gosh, that is so fun to watch. Where they have to like zigzag the puck like in between cones, and then hit shots into the mini nets. Oh my gosh, it's so great. I think that honestly, to me, between that, the 3-point shooting competition, and the home run derby, those are the best festivities in all American sports. Like the NHL All Skills competition is so great. Oh my gosh, it is so cool. It should be like an Olympic. It should be an Olympic event. Seriously, I'm not even blowing smoke up anybody's butt. It's such a fun event. I have to watch it, and this year, it was fun. It was really fun. I expected McKinnon to do better. Damon, Pat Bev. Oh my gosh. Patrick, I didn't. How did I not put 2 and 2 together? I'm so focused on the Sixers side of things. I didn't think about Pat Bev's going to Milwaukee. He's going to Milwaukee. He's playing for Doc Rivers. And with Dame. I didn't think about it from that perspective. I'm not saying that that's a bad thing. Pat Bev actually makes Milwaukee better. He does. Pat Bev is moving to Milwaukee. I didn't think about it from that perspective. I'm thinking about the Sixers losing Bev and trying to figure out what they could get for a trade, but I didn't think about the other side of this. Dude, that's weird. He's going to back up Dame now? Bro, he backed up Tyrese Maxey and Damian Lillard in the same year. I love Pat Bev. I want him back. I'm sorry. I think that they're losing something out of him, unless they get another leader. I don't know. Kyle Lowry has dog mentality in him. He does. He truly does. But Bev was just so feisty. Fighting for loose balls. He was like the definition of blue-collar mentality for this city. If they get TJ McConnell back, maybe that'll make me feel a little bit better. But I don't feel good, bro. I don't feel good about this, guys. I don't feel good about this, man. We got 36 more minutes. Are you guys going to miss Bev? It feels so weird. Like, I know I'm giving you initial thoughts, but there has to be something else to this move. I'm so happy that there's not a game tonight. Because, first of all, it would suck because everybody... here's a hot take, man. All right. Here's a hot take. On any trade deadline day, if a team makes more than 3 moves, there shouldn't be a game. I know that would upset the TV sponsors and the ad revenues and all that sort of stuff. But guys are moving, right? It's a big hassle. If somebody makes a lot of moves on deadline day in any sport, MLB, NHL, NBA, they just shouldn't play. That should be a part of the CBA. Give them the day off, and why should they have to play on that day? That's just me. That's how I look at it. Do you guys have anything to say about that? Because those are just my thoughts. If you make a lot of moves, like if you make 3 moves in a day, okay, and like half your team is not there with you or a quarter of your team is not there because of that, it'd be tough to watch the games. It's already tough to watch Sixers games when 7 of their players are not playing. And the other thing that stings about this, guys, is that Patrick Beverley was actually like one of the healthier ones. We have guys that are injured like all the time. That's the thing that does not make me happy, is that Pat Bev was healthy. And I think that that's what kind of makes me sick, because this team can't stay healthy. Just make it an off day for everyone. That's I agree with that. I agree. I 1000% agree. But because like even if somebody gets traded, obviously like they're not going to be playing that day. You know, if let's just say in a hypothetical world that LeBron goes back to Cleveland. I'm not saying that this is going to happen. But Cleveland has to get rid of like 6 guys. And the Cavs, they play tonight. They do. Oh my gosh, they play tonight. Can you imagine watching that game as a Cavs fan? It's like a penciled in loss, pretty much. Especially when it comes to basketball specifically, it should really be an off day because the roster sizes are so small compared to baseball and compared to the NHL. Well, what's the roster size in the NHL? And I should know this. NHL roster sizes. If the NBA has 14, I want to say, roster sizes in the NHL. Roster sizes in the NBA. Let's see. 15 players have to be active on the roster in the NBA. And for the NHL, it's how many? Roster sizes in the NHL. Do they even have a limit? Each NHL team is allowed to carry a maximum of 23 players on their roster. Okay. I wouldn't play if I was the NHL either on trade deadline day. I think that the players play a lot of games to begin with. I think that they should shorten the season in both the NBA and the NHL. And I know that a lot of people wouldn't be happy with that. But yeah. I just saw a report that came out that Patrick Beverley was told, this is according to WIP, and again, I know it's WIP, and we don't know if this is true or not, but WIP did report this, and they said that this just came out. Pat Bev says Daryl Morey told him that he wouldn't be traded. Oh, wait, this was actually on his pod, so this has to be true because this is coming from his mouth. Okay, well, let's see what he said. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not on that page. Sorry about that.
So we playing in Denver, and I hit Daryl Morey with the, "Hey, I'm getting traded." Hey, you know. No, not you. No, of course not.
So he's a liar.
What you gotta think? You feel me? Like, it's probably a bigger move that's about to happen. The uncertainty if, you want to win right now. A player like me, I want to win right now. So, and I get a chance to be with Doc too. And my coach Rex. Ooh, it's lit. It's lit.
That stings.
I can't wait. So we playing in Denver, and I hit Daryl Morey with the,
bro. Daryl, come on, man. That was literally from his pod.
So we playing in Denver, and I hit Daryl Morey with the, "Hey, I'm getting traded." Hey, you know. No, not you. No, of course not.
So he's a liar.
What you gotta think? You feel me? Like,
You threw him right under the bus,
about to
bro.
happen. The uncertainty if, you want to win right now. A player like me, I want to win right now. So, and I get a chance to be with Doc too. And my coach Rex. Ooh, it's lit. It's lit. It's lit. I can't wait. So we playing in Denver, and I hit.
Oh my gosh, that's just. I don't know how to feel. 28 minutes and 53 seconds left to go. And there can be stuff that's reported after. I always have to tell people about this. There can always be stuff that's reported after the deadline, quote unquote, after the deadline is up. But there might, as long as it's after the deadline, right? The deadline is supposed to be done at 3:00. So what does that specifically mean? That means that if a negotiation is not signed and reported to the NBA or to any league office after 3:00, that's when the deadline is done. If the report was literally signed at 2:59 p.m. and it was given to the league office and they approved of it, well, they don't have to approve. They have to get confirmation. Then there can be stuff that's reported after the 3:00 hour. That's how it is for all sports. My gosh. That stings. That really stings. Just make it an off day for everyone. Yep, I agree. Well, we got 3 people on here watching. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. You can join the Discord down below as well. Again, I will post that right here. Sorry that we had the the wrong event. Whatever. Didn't work before. Nothing else reported. Pat Bev. Oh my gosh. I hate to go back to this, but if Daryl doesn't make another move, I might have to. You guys see what I'm typing in on here. Crazy. Crazy. Let's see what ESPN has to say. Nah. You guys hear that? I don't think that they can hear that. That's interesting, though, because I don't think that maybe when I do, like, replay reviews and all that type of stuff, maybe I can now get an ear for things that are being said on the cast because you guys can't hear that. So that's interesting. I can still hear it, but yeah. Nah, we're not gonna play that. All this suspense, man, it's killing me. It's gonna be quiet for the rest of the way. I think that this is what Daryl Morey's gonna do. I think that we have to. I think we just got. Is Campaign another Daryl Morey guy? Anybody know? Campaign. Where did he play? I literally just had his thing up there. Oklahoma City, Chicago, Cleveland, Phoenix. So no, he's not a Morey guy. I could see if I typed in. 1 second. We can do Campaign Daryl Morey. Sean Bernard just tweeted this out. Patrick Beverly seems upset. I'm upset, bro. Pat Bev is better than Kyle Lowry at this point in each of their careers, if that's what's coming down to. I agree. If that's what it comes down to, then I don't like this move. Did somebody advise him to get for Daryl to just get rid of him? Again, I don't like speculating because I want to hear the full side of things, but I don't like what I'm seeing. I don't. We got 23 more minutes, guys. 23 more minutes. Campaign Daryl Morey. Connection. Sixers trade Patrick Beverly. Or Clippers in pay. Daryl Morey calls. No. Nothing. So they're not even related. I'm sure that they have some sort of, everybody has connections in the NBA, but there's nothing that I can see. I'd have to do research on it and fully investigate. I'd have to fully investigate. The Knicks got better at the deadline. Sixers, I don't know what they're doing, bro. I don't know what they're doing. It's tough. It's really tough. Oh, hopefully something else breaks out. Hopefully something else breaks out. JJ, I gotta go. I'll talk to you later. Am I the only one watching myself? I think so. Yeah, it's fine. When I do these things, I have got to, like, make content and be mentally prepared. Lesson learned. They're talking about Wiggins on ESPN. Nothing new. Should we go back to the Doc Rivers press conference? That's what we'll do. We'll go back to the Doc Rivers presser. Should have just kept that up. YouTube.com. Doc Rivers press conference. Watch something else break out as I do that, guys. Watch something else break out. What's this? What is this? Shout out to a Dreamers Pro. Seriously, shout out to him. Does a great job. Where is it? I ain't gonna go down this rabbit hole. Should I? I guess so.
Now, when they got to the playoffs, it was tough. They had multiple 7-game series against the Hawks and other teams, but ultimately, when they got to the finals, they were able to be victorious. He didn't play well.
Wait, so what is this?
As he followed the channel, Dreamers Pro, and follow the Dreamers Pro podcast we have pinned below. Anyway, let's get into this topic here. Doc Rivers has got to be the luckiest man in the entire NBA. As you guys know, Doc Rivers started coaching with the Orlando Magic. And during his coaching years, he didn't play well. And I think Doc Rivers was part of that Orlando Magic team who was playing against the...
Is this a clickbait thing? Ironica, the Bucks fired Bud for not being able to make adjustments, but they ended up hiring a coach that has a bigger reputation for not being able to make adjustments. Huh. If you think you're gonna watch with Doc, okay, so I don't know what that means.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's Charles Sabanson, and welcome you guys.
Is RB here? RB is live for the trade deadline. Yeah, he is. He has 1K people watching.
Don't go anywhere.
Show him some love. I'm scared, bro. I'm scared, man.
Please trade for Andre Drummond. We'll be back.
Yeah, okay. All right, he's taking them.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Nah. All right. We love RB, bro. What What did Doc say in his post game yesterday?
Do you have an update on Chris at all?
No, just sprained ankle. I know it's they did X-ray and it was negative, so that's a good thing. Other than that, just a tough blow. Having him and Dame and Brooke out takes a lot off the floor. I thought we hung in there. You knew at some point, you just felt at some point we wouldn't have enough offense on the floor. And that's probably what happened. I thought defensively we were really good tonight.
I was about to say, it felt like you could lean on that side and try to manufacture something, which I don't know if this team had been able to do that.
Yeah.
Also, what did you think of that?
Yeah, the confidence is growing. You can see it. Made a couple mistakes, which is fine. But you can see the confidence. You can see the talking. At halftime, they were talking about the little running jumps we were going to do in the second half. So the defensive confidence is absolutely growing. And, that's a big thing for this team. If they can get that confidence, that takes us to a different level.
Just with Giannis, on a night like that where all of the other guys are out, that's a night where some stars might pack it in. Just what do you think of his
Giannis has no pack in. And even, with a minute left, I was probably about to take him off the floor, and he's still flying around. That's why I told Pat to go get the ball. I didn't want him near the ball. No injuries. Get up. The way things are going with our injuries right now, just get everybody off the floor, get healthy. But he played such a leadership game tonight, played great defense. He was killing himself over the fifth foul because he kind of just did it,
Why is it doing that to my screen? Is it because I have a lot of stuff running? I don't know why it keeps doing that. It kind of scares me a little bit. Screen blanks out and refreshes. This desktop screen is black and keeps refreshing. Why is my screen blacking in and out? Improperly installed. A blank or black screen or Windows is usually caused by improperly installed, damaged, or outdated software. Spurs are trading Doug McDermott to the Pacers, according to Woj. Okay, that's another news thing that just broke out. Poorly installed drivers. Okay. Let me tell Gabe about this. My screen keeps refreshing. Dude, my screen. Keep on doing these blackouts every once in a while. Something doesn't seem right. Oh, boy. Yep. Still alive. Yep. I don't know why it does that. Just waiting to see what happens, guys. Pat Bev just tweeted out this. Let's look at this. I want to thank, what did he say? Pat Bev. This is tough. There it is. I want to thank the Sixers fans, quote, and my teammates for allowing me to do my thing. Always loved Nurse and Elton Brand. Maury is understand the business. You took a I don't know what that means. Maury understands the business. You took a chance on me over a decade ago when no one did. Always love. 76ers love. Well, I'd be a little bit mad too, bro. I would be a little bit mad too. It stings. It really does sting. 12 more minutes left. If that's the move, I'm not happy. I'm not happy, bro. Yeah, they get Kyle Lowry. I get it. Everybody knows it. I don't feel good about this. Spurs are likely to buy out Marcus Morris Sr. I'll take him back. Woj just tweeted out that the Hawks are keeping DeJounte. Okay. And the Hawks are keeping Murray. Pacers are just trading Marcus Morris, a second-round pick, and cash to the Spurs. I'd take Morris Sr. back, dude. I'll be honest. I don't know. This is weird how this all works because I don't know if you have to send them on the plane or how this all works out, but it is weird. I can't believe Bev's gone. I'm so sad. I'm sad, man. Wow. The Bucks are trading Robin Lopez to the Sacramento Kings. Robin Lopez. Huh. Robin Lopez. Interesting. Robin Lopez to the Sacramento Kings. What are his stats? Robin Lopez. This just bugs me, man. Robin Lopez. Let's see. Robin Lopez trade. How about that? Robin Lopez stats. Lopez really hasn't been, bro. He's played in 16 games and is like only playing 4 minutes. Lopez is expected to be waived and become a free agent. Okay. I missed that part. Yeah. Would I take Robin Lopez now? Probably not. He's had a good career, man. Always loved Nurse and Elton Brand, so clearly he's not happy with Daryl. He's not happy with Daryl. And I wouldn't be happy either. I would not be happy about that. If anybody wants to come on, join the Discord server, give their thoughts, please let me know by all means. By all means, let me know. Bev says goodbye to Philly. 7 minutes to go, Daryl. 7 minutes. Keep pushing the reset button. Wow. I understand that it's a business, but I don't think it's a good move. If this is who the Sixers are just getting. I'm not getting Robin Lopez, RB. I don't want Robin Lopez, bro. I want to see, like, does he tweet, like, as he's live? Or does he hire somebody? Of course, I gotta wait till after these ads are done. To avoid a $1.5 million upcoming contract, the Raptors are planning to waive Spencer Dinwiddie. What? Oh my gosh. I'll take Spencer Dinwiddie. Shams to avoid a $1.5 million upcoming contract bonus for games played. The Raptors are planning to waive Spencer. Dude, by all means, come on over. I'll take that. Oh, I'll take that. I will take that any day. If that's who the Sixers get, let's look at Dinwiddie's stats, man. I'm sorry, Pat. I'll take Spencer Dinwiddie. Where is he? Dinwiddie's stats this year. 12.5 points per game, 3.5 rebounds. I want Spencer Dinwiddie. Oh, my gosh. Maybe Daryl knew something. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Another Woj bomb. Okay. Oh, my gosh. Another one. Sixers are trading Jaden Springer to the Celtics for a second-round pick. What? Oh, my gosh. Stop it with these little moves, man. Sixers are trading Jaden Springer for a second-round pick. Who are they getting? That's a big splash. You don't really have time. You know what they're doing? They're building for next season. That's what they're doing. They're building a team for next season to compete at a high level, and they're not thinking about this year. I don't know. I just want them to be competitive for this year, man. Another one. Jaden Springer to the Celtics? To the Celtics? He was our best defender. Not saying that. Oh my gosh. 2 more minutes. I have no words left either. Sixers are trading. I'm speechless. I'm so speechless, man. So speechless. I don't know what to say. Let me get this straight. A first-round pick who developed in your G League system for years, and you started to become one of your best perimeter defenders, and you trade him to the Celtics? They want assets. For who? We got a minute left, guys. Less than a minute to go. This sucks. Jazz just acquired Otto Porter and Kira Lewis. Missed that one. Oh my gosh. Raptors are keeping Bruce Brown, says Woj. Oh my gosh. Can't believe that Springer's gone. Springer will go into the 6.2 Grant Williams trade. Okay, well, we're getting a lot of reports here. So let's see. The 2024 second-round pick will receive for the Boston Celtics in exchange for is the more favorable Chicago or New Orleans, according to the league source. Okay. Bobby Marks tweeted out, Springer will go into $6.2 million Grant Williams trade exception. This exception was set to be frozen starting on April 15th. Joel Embiid is the only player on the Sixers roster with a guaranteed contract for next year. Delano Banton just got traded. Okay, all right, we're almost done. Delano Banton got traded. Oh, man, that stinks. I didn't want to get rid of Beverly, bro. The Celtics are trading Delano Banton to the Portland Trailblazers for a heavily protected second-round pick. Okay. Delano Banton. My cousin's texting me right now. What does he say about this? Oh, boy. I don't know what he's going to say. Man, I'm bummed. I'm live and I'm bummed. Sixers are not getting Drummond back. Clearly, they're not getting Drummond back. Bro, this is giving me anxiety. Sixers are not getting Drummond back. The $23 million team option on Brown's 2024-25 contract gives the Raptors a lot of options in the offseason. Drummond stays in Chicago. That's frustrating. I can't believe LeBron stayed. Would have been a perfect way to shock the NBA world. Sixers have 3 open roster spots with the trades today. Buyout market up next. Stream it all now here with us. Okay. All right, go get Lowry and go get, I guess, Robin Williams, or Robin Lopez, but I don't know. I want Spencer Dinwiddie, man. Warriors are trading Corey Joseph to the Pacers. Okay, that broke out. Again, we still have trades that can go through. Corey Joseph to the Pacers. Okay. Interesting. Unreal, says RB. Yeah, I agree, man. I agree. I don't know what else to say. I'm speechless. Bogdanovich just, he stayed. Corey Joseph goes to the Pacers. It's not really a big splash. I wonder who the trade's for. Maybe the other side is big. Jaden Springer's gone. He's going to frickin' Boston. Sixers are just trying to get assets. I don't know what's going on. Yep. Nothing else is new. Campaign, welcome to Philadelphia, my guy. I hope you do well here, dude. I do. I hope you do well. Wow. Anything else that was reported before 3 o'clock? Or else I'm just thinking about just calling it. That's what I'm thinking about doing. Pistons get Flynn, Fournier, Arcidiacono, and 2 picks. Hornets got Trey Mann and Davis Bertans in a trade with the Thunder. Okay. Pacers sent a 2nd-round pick to the Warriors and cash. Okay, that's how that deal got completed. Oh, boy. We'll wait another 10 minutes, I guess. Bob Myers on ESPN was, where is that? Bob Myers. I guess that didn't pop up. I'm just confused. He made Boston better. No, he does tweet. He tweets while he's live. Huh.
Doesn't seem like anything else is going to happen. So, Nick Marchetti, thank you for the $2 super chat. Call into the show, guys. Give me your thoughts. I just gotta rant for a second because the Sixers are an unserious organization, man. They are so unserious. Hold up, all right, yeah, nothing else. Sixers are so unserious, bro.
Yeah.
I've never seen a team unserious like this. You start off the day by trading for Buddy Hield. You give up 3 second-round picks. You give up Furkan and Morris. You chop some dead weight. Fine. Everybody thinks, okay, this is going to lead to another move. This is going to lead to another trade.
I don't know. Don't know. I think I'm gonna be done. I do. I think we're gonna call it a day. I don't see anything else on here. I don't get it. The moves made no sense. Doesn't make any sense, man. All right. I'm gonna wrap things up, I guess. I think we're gonna call it a day. I'm underwhelmed. I'm very underwhelmed with what did not happen today. What do they have to do? Where do they go from here? I want Spencer Dinwiddie. Now you're not going to get Drummond. Thought that you could get Drummond, but you couldn't. I don't know who you get as your backup center. I really don't. I don't know where they go from here. I think Buddy Hield makes the team nice, but I don't like. They basically got rid of 5 players today and got Buddy Hield and picks. That's it. All right, enough. I think that's going to wrap things up here, man. Tom Kelly said this is a good deadline for the Sixers. Got Hield basically for a second-round pick while flipping Pat Bev for campaign. Springer was not going to contribute this year in a meaningful way. Also kept all your flexibility for the summer. Good day, says Tom Kelly. There's a lot of mixed thoughts about that. Flexibility? What can they even do with the flexibility this offseason? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know what you do. Buddy Hield, campaign. You trade Morris, Bev, Springer, Korkmaz, and House. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Sucks that these guys were all healthy, too. All right, I'm done. Good night. I'll see you guys Saturday.